boy, Discord functions.
How's it going,
At least
Psycho? Welcome to
something
chat.
does.
Hello, lovelies. Happy... It is Monday, right?
It
is Monday,
Yes, it is Monday,
sick.
yes.
I would hope
Okay,
so.
good.
I was
Thank
expecting
you.
to play some D&D today at Monday.
I know. Time has been in a weird fucky-wucky illusion. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else. Welcome to Alter's Den Adventures. My name is Terrace. I'm the Dungeon Master today. Hi.
We appreciate
How are we
them
all
greatly.
Thank you. How are you guys doing?
Well, surviving.
I
Good.
feel this so
What?
much.
What is a brain cell? Can I eat it?
My
don't know.
brain cell got short. Let the bad. No, be gone, bitch.
Was there a bot right at the
Currently
fucking door?
Enjoying coffee.
No, my brain was trying to move over so people didn't see music tracks, and I made a pop-up window.
Whoops.
It's fine. We have started the shit. Yeah, I am on weird chaos high of hormone feels and caffeine and existential panic. It's gonna be a good night.
It's gonna be a great one. And
gonna
I feel
be
that
good.
Epic Psycho 100%.
Oh, let's see. I used all my... Yeah, I think the allocated brain cells have been used. This is just what's gonna come from it afterwards. Everybody hold on to your butts. With that, though, first off, everybody that is here in chat, thank you for joining us. Welcome to session 0.5. This is honestly kind of a test run for a D&D campaign that we're going to be starting in the not-so-distant future. Like, we'll talk more about it at the end of the session, but think like next week / end of November. We're going to be diving into a whole new thing with these characters. And super excited for it. But for right now, let us go through introductions. And for the sake of shenaniganry, I'm gonna look at the pungs I got on my screen. And if you want to introduce yourself, your character, little general information about your character, and we will go from there. But starting with Luna, aka Belza.
Hey! Belza is about 6 foot blue-skinned tiefling. As you can see, horns wrapping around her ears, her hair shaved on one side, the other side tilting wildly off in all sorts of different directions. Her outfit is very both minimal and spiked. The top actually, the whole chest almost being exposed except for 2 straps that kind of cover the middle and sides. Full cleavage. Leather shorts, fishnets, big old chonky boots, and a very friendly attitude, befitting of her looks.
Sounds good. And I'm gonna be honest, my brain went static for 5 seconds. Barbarian is what we're rocking, correct?
Yes, she is a barbarian.
Ultimus, all the rage, all the demonic rage. Next on the list, I have Janor, aka He. I'm gonna say it right this time.
I mean, even if you do mess up, it's fine, because I'm used to hearing it either way. But,
I know.
yes.
Bless you.
Shanor, I am playing Ki or Ki Sora. Initially, for at least, people watching, she is a pixie, technically only 6 inches tall. However, her ever-quest of trying to gather forbidden knowledge and other tidbits of that like, she's usually disguised herself as a human. Her outfit's kind of on the eccentric side. Fishnet stockings, very much like Halloween-esque browns, blacks. You can see by the little PNG thing the somewhat eccentric choker. She is a druid, and not really much to say on that one beyond that. Pink eyes,
Sounds
auburn hair, very, very pale skin.
menace to society.
Yes.
From here, we have MJ, aka Kilara.
How's it going? I am playing Kilara. Kilara is a non-binary of some sort. I'll let you figure it out as we go along through the show. Shifter. They are a long-toothed shifter, about 5'11". Strong as hell, though. They are jacked, about 225 pounds, so be prepared for some shenanigans with the barbarian, I'm sure. They're rowdy as all hell. They love to let loose, and they're a little bit on the chaotic side. They do use they, them, z, zer pronouns. They're ruggedly built. They have one of their most notable features is their fuzzy forearms that come down into little claws, hyena-like. They have a big mohawk that kind of flops a little bit. It's not held up with anything, any hair products or anything. Lots of piercings, scar over their cheek and eye, through their eyebrow, little hyena spots that come around and kind of frame their face, and almost like freckles, they dapple parts of their body. They wear a big fur, what looks like another hyena, over their shoulders. More information to come later on that, I'm sure. They wear a lot of leathers. Some of it's war-torn, beat up, old boots that they probably should replace. Their arms are wrapped all the way up. They're not necessarily modest, but they don't have necessarily that hard cut, open cleavage necessarily. They tend to cover a lot of things up and use their armor as effectively as possible. But they are a fun-having, chaotic sort with big, toothy grin and always looking for a good time.
Sounds good. And last but not least, we have Bear, aka Silas.
Hello, it is I, Silas, Bear, or Fred, to a lot of folks. It's nice to see you all and meet you all. I'll be playing Silas Sylvain, the most normal-looking ass dude you're gonna come around. Severely based off of the good old Sherlock Holmes aesthetic of, I believe it was 1800s England style? Well, more gaslight fantasy than anything. So I'm probably the most prim and proper dressed individual in this entire goddamn group.
I mean, to be
Congratulations.
fair, he's normally dressed, it's just very eccentric.
As you can see, we definitely have a crazy
Most
batch.
normally dressed person on this group, and most likely party dad. It's gonna be fun.
Meanwhile, while you all are discussing what's up with this beholder I'm throwing into the tavern, because I fucking feel like it. Hi, my name is... for the rest of you, to introduce myself briefly. Hi, my name is Terrace, Z Alter. You can call me Terrace or Z. I am fine with either. Pronouns are she and they. And I am the mad, crazy lady that has to deal with their shenaniganry. Long story short, I run games through Start Playing and such on a regular basis, but this is kind of a fun little passion project. But I'm looking forward to running these players through our test drive and seeing what unfolds. But with that, oh my goodness, congratulations. Through plot device and poking enough, you killed it.
Yay! Da 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 da.
Level up to level 2. I'm kidding.
Ah!
If
Aww.
only.
That was cruel. You know what, actually, I'm feeling generous. If y'all wish to level up to level 2, I will allow it. Merry Christmas. It's up to you.
Do
I'll
we
risk
take
it at level 1.
I'll
I'll
see
risk
how
it at
this
level
goes.
Yeah, let's see. I like a challenge.
Boy, I was promised level 1 and I'm staying.
I feel like this is a threat.
It'll
With
be
that,
fine.
So, let's talk about 2 important pieces of housekeeping for our viewers today. Gosh dang it, I did it again. Be gone, stupid extra chat.
Yeah.
Housekeeping tips. In my case, if you are sitting here watching this with me on Alters and Adventures, first off, thank you. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss. But in that same light, understand that you will be seeing some things that the players will not. because obviously, for those that don't know how Roll20 works, there is a GM layer and a player layer and a map layer. So there's certain things that the players cannot see until I make it so. If you don't want to be spoiled, I'm going to give you one other option if you would like. Luna is also streaming this on her end for the player's perspective. If you would like to do that, Luna, would you mind posting your link?
Of course.
Minus the yeah, and you can go check her out for the the non-spoiler version of things. And worst case scenario, do both. It'll make us both very happy. The only other matter I will also clarify is we are using digital dice for this session. So if you're wanting to see the shitty rolls that will probably induce because of digital dice, including mine, in the top right-hand corner of the screen, you will see a lovely fancy box. And by box, I mean rectangle. That shows all of the different dice rolls that will be occurring. But with that in mind, deep breaths. Holy shit, we got a button. I'm actually getting to see this use for once. We got a follow. Thank you for the follow. I haven't used... Look, I've had the alert made, and I didn't know how it worked or if it worked. I know now.
Awesome.
Yay!
Thank you for the follow.
Cheers and
Thank
thanks
you.
for the follow.
Food
Support
serene
the show.
This leads to the other clarification I will make. For right now, if follows and such pop up, know that I'm not going to be able to acknowledge them at this time during the game. I'll probably just be monitoring general vibes and such, but I'll definitely be taking time to do chat shenaniganry and give love to follows and such during our break and at the end of the session.
Same here.
But with that, I think we're ready to get started. That is all of the general disclaimers and warnings I can think of.
Sure.
Oh, that's positive. Thank you. With that,
Completely
though,
neutral.
I appreciate the neutrality.
Yay.
With that, though, our story today actually begins with you guys having recently been put together for a job in the small town of Phandalin. Most people that have played any form of D&D have some understanding of Phandalin being a very small town. Was once really big, but kind of got destroyed, fell apart after a war, and that was slowly being reconstructed in recent years. Very small community. I'm talking less than 30 people in the entire town. But there's been an issue with gang violence. They have been dealing with a group known as the Red Brands, and they've been graffitiing everything, wrecking buildings, breaking windows, and various organizations have been trying to send people up to keep the peace, and you all have been sent to do that for that specific purpose, and even to the point of the idea of, hey, you might get some cash for it. Cash is good. And with that, though, I'm going to change our scene over. Obviously, this is not where we're starting your stuff, but I just wanted to move to get some change in view. But you guys eventually arrive in Phandalin near the late afternoon, and you can see cart tracks going through the dirt roads, mothers and children in a little bit of a panic, and a mayor in a very poofy outfit having a mild existential crisis. How you guys feeling?
First, I'd like to clarify, because I didn't in the intro. I am playing a fighter, by the way.
Yes.
Not that part. Probably an important detail that'll come up later. Anyway, I would like to basically, because we're not super familiar with each other yet, are we?
I would say you guys have had about a week to ride down together. So you have a general vibe of who everybody is. You're not sitting here being like, I don't fucking know you. You're just a weird person.
Okay, so
You
we have a
accepted their
general.
weirdness after a week of character building on a carriage. Congratulations.
Gotcha. Okay, a general knowledge of each other. Okay, sweet. Well, Kilara is effectively going to. I think that Kilara, first and foremost, would probably vibe well with our resident barbarian. So they're probably going to come up to them and just kind of stand beside them, looking at this town. We're in front of where we need to head inside of. Yes.
To be clear, again, a little bit of context for this. This, where you are right now on the map, this is something you're going to be dealing with in just a moment. I just wanted a little bit of change of scenery past the tavern.
Gotcha.
But yeah, for the sake of things, you guys have made it to town. You're in the town square. And again, kids in panic. Again, the one mayor, like, he looks like politic-y. Looks mayor-like. And is definitely about to pass out as his face is turning purple from a collar too damn tight from hyperventilating.
No, not John Mayer. Okay.
Guess what? I'm calling this guy John Mayer now. Congratulations.
Awesome. Congrats. We've at least named an NPC officially.
On the word
Kilara. Go. Kilara's going to go check and be sure that Mayer's okay and that we're getting paid for this. So they're going to wander up and say,
"Hey, so I'm not really sure what the plan here is, but I'm hoping that we're at least promise some coin here, yeah?"
Oh, stars. I think I'm losing it. Where's my secretary? I'm seeing somebody with spots.
What's wrong with spots?
Oh, God, there's a demon lady.
Damn
May
straight!
I ask that you refrain from calling my colleagues by what they are? They are beautiful individuals who I unfortunately work with. I mean, wait. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Fortunately, work.
You saw in the background
What's the
probably
proper
laughing.
term I should use? What's the proper term I should use, Margaret? And from behind, like, a broken build, like, a busted window, you see a lady poke her head up with glasses. And it's just like, use your polite terms you use when you're on campaign. Oh, yes, that'll make quite sense. Hello, you lovely gaggle of people. My name is John. Don't mind the mess. And he's just, like, panically shaking hands.
Kilara would probably grab the hand and squeeze a little bit too hard.
You hear a knuckle crack, and you see his eye wince as, like, a single tear goes down. Anyway, so we have a problem, as you can see. I'm guessing that's why you were brought here. Those Red Brand ruffians, they decide to do more than just break windows and graffiti shit. They decided to, and down the street you hear, like, one wife being like, "Where's my husband?" Yeah, that. They took all the men and soldiers. Would you all be
I'm
willing
trying
to do
really
that
hard
for
to be nice right now.
Would you be willing to help for me?
I really.
I'm sorry, Silas. Go on ahead.
Oh no, I was just telling chat. I'm trying really hard to be nice right now.
Yeah, I think that we could probably solve your little dilemma here, but I mean, we got to see something first before we go heading in there, threatening our lives. You know, we want to see at least what we promised. Do you have the payment? Yeah.
Actually, look at some dice rolling just to get some things warmed up.
Sure.
Hey, Laura,
Ooh.
roll me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
I know.
I'm not
the
good at these.
charismatic thing.
Oh man, you should let me do the talking.
Please. Step right
No,
up.
you in this now. Invest. You got it. Or actually, I'll tell you what.
Yes.
If Silas wants to help, I'll give you advantage.
I'll do
So we'll
even
do-
better. That's fine.
Mercy.
I will help with these negotiations
Oh, first roll.
by stepping in front of Kilara to be the face, the nice looking normal man in front of this poor individual.
Make the roll,
As
Kiara.
opposed to
Let's see what
the-
you got.
All right.
I believe,
Here we go.
I believe
It's a 15.
Hey!
Not
that
bad
will
for
work.
first roll.
That will work. In fact, Silas, if you kind of step in front to be the normal face, you see this moment where he slightly relaxes, and you can tell that some of this is just the general fear of, like, he's worried that the wives are going to beat the piss out of him if you get left alone. And now there's bigger, beefier people here that could definitely beat the piss out of him. It does not take much to convince, as he just immediately runs back into the building. It comes out with 4 sacks of gold, each one containing 50 gold pieces.
Lovely.
Hey!
Glad that one went well.
Kilara grabs theirs and like kind of hefts it for a moment in their hand. They look and say,
All right, guess we can leave.
and pretends to start leaving, and then just turns back around and says,
I'm just fucking with you.
and puts the money away and claps their hands and says,
We going in or what?
Follow the path to the farm, and then it's about an extra 10 minutes walk from there. You can see the wagon trail, like wagon carts and such. You can't miss it.
Well, with such unique and firm directions, it'd be hard to.
Easy peasy.
Of course.
Thanks, boss.
You're welcome.
Time for some fun.
Don't worry, it's all in good hands.
While you all are walking away, fun flavor question. Who's the person in the back?
Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna be in the back.
Probably
I
would
only
be
have 9
Silas.
HP.
Kyle probably would be
Silas.
Silas and Key.
Okay. For the sake of things, Silas, make me a perception check.
The funny thing is, I'm good at these.
I'd hope. As it doesn't take much as you're walking away, and, like, you make it a good distance, and the next thing you know, you just hear the sounds of a man in relief, and he passes out on the floor.
"Oh no!"
Oh, poor
It
buddy.
seems our employer's weak constitution has caught up with him.
What's up, Silas?
Don't worry about it, we're continuing the job.
Fine by me. It's a beautiful day out.
I see.
Hold on 1 second.
Sure. As we're walking, Kilara will kind of nudge, less nudge, more like punch in the arm, like a little too aggressively, but meaning well, Silas, and just say,
Hey, thanks for the favor there. You helped me out. I'm not real good at the talking thing.
Then why did you jump in front of me to talk?
You know, I'll just get a little excited. And honestly, money goes a long way with me.
Understandable.
Makes the world go round.
And round and round and round. You know, kind of like a boomerang, actually.
and I jostle the giant hunk of wood on my back.
Silas just looks you up and down like,
It doesn't take much to
reckon-
follow the trail. As you can see like a very clear destruction of path destruction. And eventually you will arrive to this lovely, big-ass, run-down building. And you can hear some people, like drunkenly singing songs inside.
well, it's good to know that the individuals are, for lack of better words, more jovial about the capture.
Sounds like a good time in there.
what's the plan?
So, do we take the diplomatic approach or do we take the more aggressive approach?
I'm just kind of looking at like what we can see. May want to be more on the diplomatic side. We are
no.
probably severely outnumbered.
Understandable.
You're right. I hate that you're right.
So, how do we want to scenario this then? Wait. Shit, I'm the only man here and they're only interested in men.
I can just picture Key, giant grid, just pat, like, fucking her back. We knew you well!
How about we get everybody getting some dice rolling to get things started?
Oh.
Everybody roll me either perception or investigation.
Oh, man.
It is what it is.
It's a miracle.
Hey, not bad, guys. Not bad.
Good
Just
start.
wait. Just wait. These dice rolls for me are gonna turn to shit. I've got a backup, don't you worry.
I didn't even really roll. I just kind of threw out as, like, here's the number.
Yeah.
Alright, so with that, I'll give you a couple of pieces of information. First off, we'll say for the sake of things, you had some time to walk around the entire facility.
Okay.
And you guys notice that there are multiple paths in for this moat. You'll actually can tell if you go up in this direction. In fact, hold on a second, I'm going to do the chaos thing. Please keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Bippity boppity boop.
We are here.
Yeah, you guys can see there's other pathways inside, making
Uh-huh.
it easier for you to get in if you want to do other routes. In fact, you also realize, bippity boppity dragon number 2, boop, boop, this place is really run down. There's actually a freaking back door if you really want one badly enough.
I can just picture walking around just opening here, opening there, that. Really is a dump.
And last but most certainly not least, Belza, with your really solid perception check, I will tell you that you hear most of the commotion actually happening in this room right over here.
We're kind of looking over.
With that,
I hear
party.
party.
Ass is back.
Don't tempt me with a good time. If they're partying in there, I want to be part of it.
We might become part of the meal more than the party itself, though.
Yes, or we're going to be crashers and end up severely hurting the hostages. Because as far as I know, they're hostages in a cage.
And it's just a moment of, like, open mouth. We don't actually know anything on that, so, might be right.
I mean, if we want to get a closer look, yeah? We can get inside, maybe take a peek-see.
How do you propose we do that, then? After our little survey of the outside.
I'm pretty stealthy. I could maybe, sneak in, look into a window or something. Anybody opposed?
I say with a toothy grin.
It's just
Probably
more
better
of
than
a-
I am.
I see no issue with this. However, probably enter from away from the noise.
Alright.
That would be the first option, yes.
One other bonus piece of information I will give you is you realize, like I said, the commotion's in the top right. This front area, it's the lights are off, nobody's home. A lot of the windows are either like busted open or non-existent.
Okay. How tall is this building? Like, if I wanted to try and scale and climb up on top and sneak around on the roof,
Ooh.
how tall are these walls at the top?
Let's see, that's a good question. I would wager
Because I've got a good acrobatics score and I've got a good stealth score, so...
Say it's roughly 17 feet up.
That's a little bit of a climb. I'm gonna turn to Belza and say,
Oi, you think maybe you might be able to hoist me up on top of that? I think
Give
I'll
me a
stick around if I get up there.
Want me to give you a toss?
Absolutely.
Please, no tossing.
Oh, come on!
Boost. She said boost, not tossed.
I
Sorry,
stand next to the wall with my hands out.
Toss me.
You heard them!
Meanwhile,
Silas
she's looking
in
at
head,
Silas.
her head in hand. Here we go.
Okay,
just-
I picture the full P and Silas doing that, just like, oh no, this is not gonna end well.
Brace myself in sort of a cheerleader pose with the, where basically they can go the one hand, or the 1 foot on the hands and just yeet!
Yep.
I see the chat, and we all know. How about this? Go ahead and move yourselves into the position, Belza and Kivar, for where you want to do said eating.
You're choosing where you want to be eaten.
Let's maybe... I wanna... Let's go here. Let's sneak below the window, make sure that we're not seen, and then hoist me up on the wall there.
Okay. This is going to be an interesting thing. Alright, so let's do it this way. Since you two are working together, we'll make this a two-parter.
Okay.
Belza, do me a favor.
Yep.
And roll me an athletics check.
I'm good at these!
Yay! I hope
Oh,
so.
mother of God! Yeet!
Very good.
And with that, then, Kilara, athletics or acrobatics to finish the job of getting on the roof.
I feel like this has got to be a death saving throw because I just got yeeted into the stratosphere. So, let's see. I'm better at athletics by 1, so I'll do that, I suppose. Hey!
Chef's kiss. Alright. This is gonna be unhinged madness, so be prepared. Kilar, I might have to move you manually a little bit.
That's fine.
But yeah, it's one of those things where Belza, you get you lift with your legs and yeet Kilar up there, and Kilar, you have that moment of like, yeah! And then you start falling, and you're like, fuck. But then you kind of, get a nice soft roll off, and you land on the roof.
Fantastic.
Silas is going to turn the chi and be like, well, shall we follow or should we take a more subtle approach?
And just kind of looking at that. I like my leg on the ground and not broken. Quieter doorway?
Quite a doorway it is.
Feel free
I
to
can't
move.
see shit right now, so please lead the way.
Probably just be like, probably get to like here. I should probably just be like, just straightforward, I guess.
With more subtlety. Stealth checks.
You read my mind. Make him so.
I have to go with the other group. I'm not sure if I can climb the roof by myself.
I can
this is
reach down
true.
and pull you up.
That is a 17-foot tall building. I doubt it. Oh, it begins indeed.
Am I rolling
It
stealth?
begin.
Actually, yeah, Kilara, you roll as well, but you're kind of on your own different stuff.
Yo, these
Holy
rolls
fuck.
are in my favor tonight.
You were scared for this.
I am going to be because I'll have one good night and then it'll be all natural ones next week.
Fair. Oh, and also
watch.
my stream is being an ass. OBS
No.
is being mean.
Don't be a
No!
butt. Not a butt.
Anything but the
No.
butt!
The
Anything but
butt!
the butt.
There's
Okay.
always something dealing with streams, be it
I
OBS or
swear.
other shit.
That's kind of why we're doing today. We're
I guess
kind
it's
of
audience
passionate
check-in
about
time. How are we doing, chat?
Yeah. What do you guys
I don't think they can hear us.
think?
Oh no!
Oh,
It got
Oh.
disconnected.
Bring it back
Wait,
up.
reconnection successful.
Can-
Never mind, it reconnected.
can everyone hear us?
Are we back?
I think we're good.
Somebody in
your
my
chat.
chat's
Out
like,
of here.
Your chat right now in Kick is insane. Murder, 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 murder,
murder, murder, murder, murder.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun looking at that later. I'm not gonna lie.
Well.
It looks like we are back online. How's everybody feeling on the other side of this totem pole?
Yes.
We have a slight issue.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Sorry,
gonna reload the Twitch player.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
that's
she
fine.
was
My
just.
stream just died. Okay, perfect. It's back.
Like I
On my
said at the
end.
top,
Oh.
this is definitely a prepping for future shenaniganery.
Mhm.
This is kind of a test drive. Thank you guys for
Oh,
your
okay.
patience.
If it's not
Yes, we're
scuffed,
back!
if it's
We
not
are
scuffed,
back.
it ain't
Sorry
stream.
If it's not scuffed, it ain't stream, especially for session 0.5.
It's begin.
okay. It
Welcome back,
begins. We're back in business. Yay.
We will take the
All
scuff
right,
crown.
Sorry for the disconnection right there. OBS is a real piece of shit sometimes.
OBS is indeed a bitch.
Truth.
Alright, with that in mind, back into the business. As I
Mhm.
see these bootimus rolls, we're gonna
Hell
deal
yeah.
with it. Alright. So with that in mind, yeah. Belza, Kilara, you're honestly fine. You know, you're actually keeping pretty under control.
Mhm.
Silas!
Yes.
You're doing crunk, aren't you?
Look. Look. I don't do crunk. My other character Vox does crunk. Silas
Probably what
is
probably
more
what happens
like
with you is you just have the series of unfortunate events.
the man thinks he's sneaking, but in truth he's walking rather briskly.
He's
And while
nervous.
you're walking briskly, you're also kicking glass bottles. You knock over a chair.
So it more like comes like a shit.
Crunk, my knee!
Go ahead and move yourselves in here.
I wish I could see where here is.
Can you not see, buddy?
Bibbidi-bobbidi. Yeah.
I like see a small bubble.
Try
Probably
bringing.
because of Thor's
They have,
shenaniganery.
they have a vision of 20 feet.
Rebring out his token.
I have
Refresh
vision
it.
of 20 feet? The fuck?
Refresh
Yeah,
the
let's
token.
try
So
that. Hold on a second.
you'll have
Am I
darkness
being
for a moment.
blind? It's fine.
You should have been up.
Yes.
You should have been updated with your
Yeah.
proper vision.
Can you see now?
I mean, I could have saw it before. I'm refreshing the damn thing again. I love technical errors.
Technical errors are great.
Fine.
It's fine, everybody. It's perfectly fine.
Did it glitch
I don't
back to its old? Because he should have like a lot of vision.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. Oh. Alright. Well, this is my vision now.
Check the tab. Make sure that it's set for his class.
Checked.
It should be 120, not 20.
That would make sense. Edit. Dynamic light, edit token properties. Yep, for some reason, that shit was dumb. Saving again, saving one more time. Deleting that shit, and then dragging in the brand new shit, Bob.
Holy shit, it's bright! Is this what it's like to have dark vision? Holy crap!
Well,
Yeah.
there's also the fact that Kisora, which is, the whole human disguise, she glows slightly in the dark, regardless of what form she's in.
Good times.
Again, folks, Normal human.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
Silas's brain's probably thinking, oh, she just has something that casts light on her person. That's the reason why she's glowing during the nighttime. It's fine.
That's a totally normal elf.
With that though,
Alright.
as you guys are kind of making your way inside, Silas, you keep saying shit and such. You guys can probably hear some people outside be like, why is someone shitting in the dining room? Shut up, it's fine. They can shit wherever they want.
Yeah. Who puts a bottle on the ground here? Fucking slobs.
But
Yeah.
yeah, you start to hear something going on in the main air walkway over here.
Okay.
Go ahead, and in fact, Silas, if you peek through that little opening, you can see two people drunk off their ass by a tree. As one of them just looks at the other and it's just like, hey, if you shit on a table, is that table now a toilet? Nah, it ain't a toilet. You just messed up a perfectly good bed.
Silas is just going to roll back a little bit onto the wall, and she and Belza can see him do this as he then motions at 2 there, and then wibble wobble.
And just kind of nod.
With that, I'm gonna go to Kilara. And
Oh,
Kilara,
boy.
you've been pretty sneaky for the moment. Where would you like to go?
Straight ahead to the dining hall. I'm just making a beeline on the roof. Basically doing, imagine, you know that scene from Nimona where Nimona first starts going, chun, 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 chun. I'm basically doing that. Just
Okay.
quietly to myself under my breath going, chun, 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 chun.
It's the angsty crunk. With that though, you can make it over there. There are some cracks in the ceiling as you can kind of peek your way through, and you see inside are 3 people. 2 of them look like bandits that are getting their fill of meat. And then at the front is one lady chilling out with what looks to be like literally, in our terms, a crystal shower rod. It's not a shower rod though. It's a very fancy glass staff.
Oh, okay. I want that. Kilara, do I see my friends, my acquaintances, my work partners?
I will also say, technically, you probably also see the 2 people drunk on their ass over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what.
Ye.
I'm gonna roll a d20. Is it gonna land high or low?
Do I have to call it?
Call it high or low.
I'm going to say low. That's as low as it gets.
When I say this building is shit, god damn it's shit. As you
Okay.
can definitely see, there's enough cracks where you can definitely... There's a brief moment you catch Silas doing, like, the back pedal.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, they're over there. Got it.
All right.
One of those where you can see them, they probably can't see you, though. At least not in the immediate.
All right. I am a thrown weapon, I'm not going to say expert, but specialist. So I'm real good at throwing. Is there like a small piece of something that I can like try and like part of the roof, maybe the roofing tiles or something, just like a small piece that I can just like aim and maybe flick it in their direction, maybe hit one of them just so that I can get their attention, show them where I'm at?
Finding something? Easy. This place is full of litter and trash and debris.
Okay.
So you can easily pick up like a clay shingle. The
A whole shingle.
A whole shingle.
Oh no.
This is gonna make a
As for
lot
the
of
thro-
noise.
As for the throwing expert part,
Yup.
this is a fun one. Make me. You know what? Make me a attack roll, improvised weapon. Or actually,
Okay.
improvised weapon or unarmed attack. We'll treat it like that.
Alright.
It is
So-
going to be a little hard to aim this shit, but high enough, I'll say you can get it. But yeah, if you want to do it, make the roll.
I doubt that I have proficiency in roofing tiles. So...
I know, thus the improvised weaponry.
Right, so it's just going to be a straight D20 plus strength, yeah?
D20 plus strength.
Chuck that motherfucker!
Yeet.
So 15 plus 4 for a 19.
There we... Okay, I can work with that.
Okay.
Yeah, you yeet that sucker, and you just hear, and it goes pretty good. And for you, on your end, it just sounds like, you just hear that little soft dunk.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, over here, Silas and Key and everybody, you just hear, like, the sound of shattered pottery right above your head here.
It's just one of those moments of like,
You know what? It doesn't matter. It's probably a bird. Looks over to Bilza. Wait. Gives the chop motion to those two.
Belle's almost crouches down on all fours. With pleasure. You coming, Key?
and you just kind of like up to the thing, just kind of, I'll wait for you to go, and then I'll lights a little like produce flame mode on finger. Provide backup fire.
Silas pulls out his gun.
With that,
Oh!
here's what I need. Belza, since you're trying to get first blood, roll me one more stealth check.
Since they are drunk, do I get any sort of advantage?
Give you advantage. Yeah, they are wasted off their ass.
17.
How perceptive are these little fuckers?
Hopefully not.
My bet is not very perceptive. They're not. Yeah. First blood. Move. Go ahead
Three
and go
shots
for
to the
it.
wind.
They're still having a discussion about the shit on the toilet table / bed.
I can picture, like, once Belza goes out through the window, probably Key will be on one side, Silas on the other, and just, like, be able to, duck around and pew, and then, like, bounce back for cover.
Alright.
You know what?
But, Belza, go ahead. What do you want to do?
It's going down. Rage, and I'm gonna try... Did they say that we have to take these boys back alive?
No.
Murder! No hesitation, going in with the anchor to fucking off one of them.
Alright, make
I'll
that
take the-
attack roll.
With advantage, because...
And you are advantaged because you snuck through.
Oh, to be a fighter.
Oh, to be a fighter. That does hit. Give me the damage.
Mick. Fuck.
Oh, to be a champion fighter. There's specifics on that one.
Hey,
13 points.
Belza!
Yeah.
How do you want to do the first kill?
Just gonna take it. Probably
Woo.
the head. Don't even give him time to scream, just head clean off.
Like, it's probably one of those moments where I almost imagine you come behind and the dude's like, I could go for a shit bed right now. You don't want a shit bed, you want an actual bed. And suddenly you just hear the crunch. And then it's like, Ted, did you go to sleep already, Ted? Looks over to Heaven's body and sees you, and it's just like, shit! And
And
roll
on that
initiative.
note,
Bro,
Silas
Ted's
is
dead,
just gonna
man.
take a shot.
I mean, we essentially were waiting for, shit to go down, so first round suppression
Shit has gone
again.
down.
Yeah,
Surprise,
remember to click your
motherfucker.
tokens, guys.
I will tell you what, in this case, because it's kind of a separate vibe or everything,
Mhm.
or nah, go ahead and roll for initiative. I will give you guys the advantage though on your first attacks.
Yo!
Since you did good this first part.
Yo!
Merc,
Yeah, that is good. That is fair.
Yo. By the way, I want to say while this is going down, Kilara is literally just seeing what you guys are doing, goes, no, wait, and lays down, doing that like side thing with the leg up, and they're leaning their head on their hand. They're just watching. It's like, okay.
This is a nice entertainment for the night.
Yeah. They're enjoying it.
Alright, what do we get for our initiative for our baddie? Not bad.
To explain to the crowd what Bells is wielding, it is basically the anchor of a small boat.
Hell
attached to her waist by a chain, so that if it gets hucked out of her hands, she can just pull it back.
Basically, she's our Oonga Boonga Bonker.
Indeed. And pardon me while I'm shifting over for combat stuff. Here we go. With that though, we are ready to rock and roll. Kilara, you are first, as you are on the roof. And you've seen Bells just decapitate a fool. What do you want to do?
I watch it all happen, just a big smile on my face, enjoying, thinking like, that's my girl. I'm going to then I see this guy, he can't stay alive, yeah? So I'm going to hop up, grab that big ass hunk of wood on my back, pull it off, and yeet this giant boomerang at them.
And just confirming, who are you yeeting said boomerang at?
This gentleman here.
Yeet at said gentleman.
All right, let's see. First bad roll of the night. Here we go, maybe? No?
Stop talking about bad rolls. You're doing good.
An 18 hits the fool.
Your
18
double
hits,
standing
you're
is
fine.
doubling over and dying. Stop.
Only 8 bludgeoning, though.
I mean, he is properly concussed as you smack him upside the head, and he's honestly that level. Like you're like, is he passed out? Is he dead? He's kind of hard to tell when they're drunk like this.
So to
Those of you that are
describe,
on the ground, those of you on the ground floor, you can hear the.
gonna put me right here on the edge of the building. So to describe, I don't have an anchor. Rather, I have a giant plank of wood in the shape of a giant boomerang, hand carved. It has a bunch of designs on it, but or it looks like it has designs on it. But it's this massive, giant boomerang, several feet across, and I huck this thing two-handed in its general direction. It spins out, whacks, and comes flying back, and I catch it. Yeah, I'm staying up on the roof. I catch it and wait for the next attack to happen.
Sounds great. And with that, it is now their turn. And now for the fun part. How perceptive are these bastards? They're still not super perceptive. So, with that in mind, the only person that's going to attack is this one bandit that's scared for their life, and honestly, it's a miracle they're alive.
Yeah.
Oops, I forgot about a fun error on the computer program. I'm just gonna have to make notes. Anyway, yeah, this bandit's gonna try to smack you, Belza.
That's fair. It's what I'm here for.
Yep, you were there for the smackings. Boop. Oh boy, technology. I love you. And by I love you, I mean you're evil. Let's try this. Alright, we're just doing this old school way. I'm just gonna pull out the magical d20s and I'm gonna roll digitally. +3 to hit for these. And that will definitely hit you, Belza, for 4 points of slashing damage. Half that,
Alright.
obviously, because of your rage.
Yep, so 2.
But that is all this dude's gonna be able to do, as he is honestly barely upright right now. And at the end of the turn, I will give these fools one more shot to notice what the fuck's happening outside. They still don't notice, they're drunk. Oh boy. This is gonna be a slaughter fest.
Yay!
Key, what do you want to do?
Well, easy enough. Pretty much poke head up from the window, see the one guy still standing, and that is within 30 feet, so reduce flame flick.
Alright, maybe
Yo!
I don't think I have to roll the damage. I'm pretty sure the dude's just crisp now.
Yeah, just
Yeah, how do you...
Roll it either way. You never know.
Yeah, roll just for shits. Double the dice. Double the dice. Minus... or the modifier. Yeah, that's enough. As you just send out a blast into this dude's makeshift armor, and it's covered in oil and other things, and that fire just spreads too damn fast. And next thing you know, he is dead. Quick and painless. You want to move in?
Oh, it'd probably be more
Alright.
like kind of just look to Silas. So further down the walkway, or we just take the easy way through the what remains of the windows?
Slow and stealthy.
And
Through
just
the
kind of
walkway.
sounds good. And 5. Double movement through allies, or are we just going to ignore that for right now?
For right now, don't worry about it.
30, and she'd probably be quietly, stealthily trying to just make her way towards, just down the hallway kind of deal. But that's as far as it can go for this turn.
Sounds good. Moving on. Belza, there are 2 dead bodies now. Do you want to make it 3?
is there a third one nearby?
I mean, you can technically see through the windows over here as you see people that are drunkenly partying. If you want to try to break through windows and go rabid.
Nah. It sounds like those two want to go like low and slow. Looking at them,
Alright.
I believe.
Yeah, you probably would have seen Key stealth walk, kind of like stealth walking past this window and just kind of like motioning for you to join kind of deal.
All right, I'll join them in stealth.
Okay. Sounds good. With that then, Silas.
Yay. We're just gonna make our way downtown. An enemy right there. Still got my gun drawn.
Sounds
Ain't
good.
gonna deal with it.
And Kilara, back to you.
Kilara sets the boomerang back on their back and is watching their party progress. Do they notice me up here at this point? Where
I
I'm
was
at.
gonna make that roll at the end of your turn, but I'll happily make it now. Let's see. The dice are being kind. They don't.
Well, I'm going to get in position. Is there a spot on this roof that I might be able to exploit in its condition and maybe burst on through?
No, gravity, the worst enemy for all players.
I
Sometimes
would
it does
say
help.
you can find one spot right about here, where
Okay.
like one clean whack, and you will drop down.
I will prep and wait for my team. As soon as they are on go and they jump in, I'm going to drop through as best I can.
All right. And for the sake of things, I normally have given the baddies 2 rolls a turn to see if they know what the fuck's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, I swear they must have had some really good hooch.
They
Dwarven
got
fire wine.
They found the moonshine.
Fire wine, dang.
I am noticing
yeah.
the rolls are getting worse as you're rolling, so maybe it's just as the inebriation catches up, it just keeps getting worse,
Who knows? With that though, we're going to keep on moving. Yeah, Key.
25, 30. I could see her kind of trying to do a quick dash, but also trying to keep the stealthy bit. So probably about here where they're still, because it looks like the wall kind of comes up to a point and then just stops. And she'll
You
just
got
kind of chill here for a bit,
Alright.
basically waiting for the other two.
Belza.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, the best I can do. And I'm I'm sneaking.
Alright. Little sneak ahead. Silas.
Proud of you.
What else shall we do? We'll be sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
Keyword, play
I'm-
sneaky snit.
I'm impressed.
Right there.
Alright. Galara. Are you just readying, or do you want to go for it?
I want to. I'm still waiting. Could I use a perception check, perhaps, to check and see what's being said specifically in here? Specifically, paying attention to the lady at the head of the table.
Alright. First off, we're gonna do one other check while we're here.
Yeah.
I swear, I think your gut theory is correct.
Hey.
'Cause at this rate, it's just funny.
There we go. What a hell of a wake-up call in a few moments.
I know. Make me a perception check, Kilara.
It's a 13.
You hear something about the idea of them perhaps trying to go back into town
Mm-hmm.
to collect a ransom fee,
Okay.
but that's about all you're really getting.
So a ransom something. Okay. Kilara will wait, will maintain there, and is just kind of in a low squat. They look almost like they're ready to pounce. They're in like a very pounce kind of position, almost a 3-point landing, like they're prepping what they're about to do.
Okay.
Practice swing.
Okay, Batman.
Practice swing. Not actually.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'll let you do is I'll let this be almost like a ready action. So when
Okay.
they come in, if they start to attack, I'll let you go ahead and do your dive bomb.
Hell yeah.
Alright, with that, has the inebriation ended?
Oh,
It's finally over!
oh
They've
no.
noticed probably the dead bodies.
It's actually going to be almost like a combo of things. As
Okay.
the way I see it is they're having this discussion, and the woman kind of has a moment just like, did Ted pass out? It's quiet. They're like, what do you mean? He got drunk off his ass like we all did. Shut up. Look around. Something's wrong. And she's just kind of getting on that paranoid edge. You see her kind of get up and start looking around. And the others are gonna do the same. Leads to question of the day: do they know what's going on?
The other question is, do they look up?
Well, that's what we're gonna
Real
roll to
quick,
find
I like
out.
to enter turn-based mode.
We're already in turn-based mode, sorry.
Oh shit! I just put us in real time.
Laura, make me a stealth check.
Who did you need to do the stealth check?
You.
Laura, you.
Me. Okay. Stealth check coming right up. 24.
What?
You are the knight.
They don't you are focused and ready. The bandits are gonna start moving around, trying to see what's going on. As you see one kind of go towards the window, and he sees the dead bodies, and just kind of panically looks back. Somebody's here, because Ted don't got a head, and Marcus is just dead.
And Marcus is just pile of ashes.
Mhm.
Excuse me.
Find it quite interesting that he is this calm.
It's kind of a panic calm. Meanwhile, the other one's like, "I'll go check this." As this dude's gonna drop his scimitar and pull off his crossbow, and it's gonna attempt to shoot Kiara, or Key. And +3 to hit,
That
and
hits.
will miss. Oh, nope, I'm right. I can bring that modifier. Yeah, that will hit for 5 points of piercing damage.
At that point, it's just
No.
like shunk into the shoulder or thereabouts, because probably all you can see, and just kind of a dunk, jigs up.
And
How's
in
that?
fact, As they are moving,
Playtime!
Laura, would you like to do your drop?
Yeah, as soon as they hear something happen, they're hearing some conversation. This entire time, like they were in focus. They're a hunter, kind of what they did a lot of. They were focused. They were peering through cracks in the ceiling, and now it's go time. And they just breathe in, and then they just jump straight up in the air, and they come down through the ceiling, putting all their weight on a single point, and smash through to land on the table below.
All right.
MJ,
Mm-hmm.
you do realize you're using a giant batarang, yes?
Yes.
Say it.
No, I refuse.
Go on.
It's probably
Say it.
copyrighted. I'm not doing it.
And modify
I want to. I don't want to. You can't make me.
Coward.
Ah!
If you need to make me do one check first, though.
Yes. Okay.
Because you were ready, and I'll let you do it with advantage. Acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
You
How
are
low
going
can you
17
land?
feet straight down.
Yes. Athletics check, yeah?
Yep.
Goodbye, table.
Beautiful, crisp precision as you kind of go down. And you know what? Make an attack roll while you at it.
Hey, okay.
I'll let you do that for a crit, because gosh dang, that was cool.
Roll of
So-
cool. With the oh fuck.
Which one you smacking?
I'm gonna smack this guy over to my left.
Okay, give me the damage.
All right. That would be 9 bludgeoning damage. I keep rolling 1s on my damage.
It's
I
fine.
It's still
Damage
one of those
damage.
deals where you see, like, he gets smacked, and like you actually get him in the windpipe, and you see he's kind of choking, and
Okay.
honestly, his jelly leg barely up. But with that, I will say, as they have moved, and you are now clearly visible,
Yes.
this dude, this lady, lovely lady, is going to cast a spell.
Okay. Before the
As you
spell is
see-
cast, may I give my dynamic entrance little one-liner?
Go for it.
All right. I land and I say,
I heard there was a party on tonight's entertainment.
as I hit the guy.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, she's going to let out 3 bolts of energy.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ooh,
As you get
spicy.
struck with 13 points of force damage.
13?
4 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3. I can't make it up.
No! That is exactly my hit points.
So you just dropped a brain a guy and then
Drop-
just get
Yeah.
it's gonna just get collapsed.
It's sort of this panic, like this happens, and you just see her like you fall down, and she's now just looking in panic of just trying to process what to do. As shit has clearly hit the fan from their celebratory party of doing bad things. Key, what do you want to do?
Well, there's at least a good bit of distance between me and him, so he's getting the flame treatment as well, because I am not wasting spell slots currently.
Go for it.
19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And burn damage.
Oh,
Well-
that
I knew it was going to happen at some point. I'm just glad it was on the fucking attack portion of it. And with that one, she'll probably just... Yeah, Belzy, you're up.
Play. And you notice that her tail is lashing like a cat.
yeah, this poor fool is barely upright. You can see they're struggling to breathe. Belza.
Play! At 15. And
Probably like picture Chi just going behind Belzy, just like, yeah, remove arrow.
18 to hit.
That hits. Give me the damage.
12.
As you completely murderize this guy, and the lady in the dining room, her face is going pale.
20, 25, 30, and getting into the action, rage back up. That's the bonus action, because I lost the first one. I didn't attack during one round.
Alright.
Actually, if I may, I did forget. New characters were just doing this for the first time. When I do my ranged attacks, because I have the thrown weapon as my fighting style, fighting style, add +2 damage to any of those hits. So that would have actually done +2 more. So
I'll give you that
damage.
one as
Okay.
I'll let you, and it's actually kind of badassery fitting, as you actually would have killed that fool then.
Okay.
But yeah, with that, there's only one person left, and she is scared for her life.
But I'm also unconscious on a broken table.
Yeah. It's one of those deals, though, where you came down, you killed one of the goons, the other goon was dead outside.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't looking pretty.
She's basically got what appears to be a passed out something on the table and bright blue thing that looks clearly unhinged.
To which the grin would have dropped, seeing her friend down, just, oh, you're gonna be fun.
Alright. It's
What do you want to do,
Silas' turn.
Silas?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's inside. Remembers. Oh wait, we haven't seen a single hostage yet. Belza, take
Yeah,
that one alive. No kill.
no promises.
Belza, I will tell you on your sister.
Fine, no fun.
Alright. Levels the gun. I'm gonna shoot with my magic.
Do with your magic.
Eldritch Blast, baby! And now y'all know what my goddamn class is. A 14.
That will miss as you let the bullet go, and you see her kind of guard with the staff. As you see her kind of hold it out and let it kind of dissipate in front of it.
Fuck. Alright. That is it.
Kilara, make me a death saving throw.
All right. You ready for those bad rolls?
Don't jinx it.
Oh,
You pass.
Limbo.
Let's pass. Take it how you get it. With that then, moving on to their turn. As what is she gonna do? Because at this point, the danger has arrived.
And it's in her face. Literally.
Pretty much so. Actually, yeah, I know exactly what she's gonna do. Because she is a coward. She's going to cast another spell. And in a puff of mist, you'll see her go directly outside. And like Belza, you have clear sight just through like one of the windows. You see her just immediately appear, and she is going to run like mad.
Belza, chase! Wherever she went.
Chase.
You just hear the discussion that apparently she is trying to get away.
Just a moment of, if they're trying to get away, then 5, 10, 15. I'd be able to see through here, yeah?
You can indeed. You see her.
And it's just a moment of poke it out and just, hi there! Another produce flame. That probably misses.
It does
15.
indeed. And the OBS is crashing again. I am angry.
No.
No. Anyway.
Oh yes. Don't be stupid.
I know.
Yeah. We'll be back. If we do crash, we'll be back momentarily.
I kind of feel bad. It's like, Z's end, crash, 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 crash. Luna's end,
It's
so far
great.
so good.
Don't jinx me, you bastard.
Yeah, Luna's string is holding up pretty strong.
I know. And guess what? The irony is, we just reconnected.
Yeah.
Oh, why are you so dumb,
Yes.
OBS?
Alright, we're back.
We're back. We haven't done anything. Don't fret. I agree, though. OBS is stupid. Thank you all for your cooperation.
Just go to the stream and like, shit's fucked.
I know. The stream is too powerful. OBS can't handle it. Damn straight.
Too
with
strong.
That, though, Key, you are trying to do a produced flame as you send out the blast, and she just kind of plants the staff on the ground, and it just kind of dissipates in front of it. And with that, Key, make me an Arcana check.
50-50 on these being good. Okay, dice.
You actually know why. Like, it's one of those deals where you know, like, no offense, but spellcasters are not exactly the toughest bulbs in the bunch. And apparently that staff is giving you some form of extra defense.
Probably just look
What
over
you
this.
do with that is up to you.
Probably look over, like... actually, I still have some movement. Probably just, like, hi, toss the flame, see that, and just walk back over here, look at Silas. Our staff is giving her extra defense. I hate this.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Beelze, if you get over there, rip her staff out of her hands.
Try.
Speaking of which, Belza, what do you want to do?
Yeet out the window.
Easy enough, as, in fact, I don't even get to that. You just run through like a freight train.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Silas turns to Chi. Good news! I got Beelze on it. Bad news! I got Beelze on it.
I'm gonna try to javelin her.
Just Key, kind of, that'll be fine. Maybe.
This is gonna hurt!
No, it won't.
Oh god! So like, it's one of those deals where actually you see, like, she sees you, and you chuck the javelin, and you see her like hold the staff out point blank, and you can clearly see like this almost little bubble of a force field. But you've chucked that shit so hard, it cracks. You can see the cracks in the force field go through, and it ends up stabbing her in her hand that she's holding the staff, and she drops it.
That will be plus rage damage will be 10.
Beautiful.
But yeah, she drops the staff as you just see her like, damn it!
What's
Make it
right?
my
She is
Don't want to play.
not with you. You're not dying today. But with that, Silas, you hear the sounds of success.
Well, maybe I was wrong. It's good to be wrong sometimes. Chi, can you make sure our friend on the looks over on the table isn't dead?
And Key'll just look at him, kind of, I can manage that.
Thank you. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna assist our barbarian.
And just kind of like, you mean make sure she doesn't kill him?
Preferably. 6. Shit. Do I have vision? Can't tell if there's 120 vision now.
Go ahead and move yourself one more right there, so you're on top of Key. And go ahead and make me a roll. I'll say you got a shot.
I'm going to burn the spell slot. The solitary single spell slot that I have. Casting
you're so
Wicked Bolt.
Oh!
You're so brave. Make the roll.
I am going to
Oh, he's
burn it.
He's been hidden the whole time, so he gets it.
Yeah, make him
Technically-
advantage. You're right.
Fuck, I'll take it.
Take it.
I'm working on it. Just add 6 to the roll because roll 20 decided to have a hissy fit. So we're gonna roll that again. We're taking that 14 plus 6 for modded 20 onto this bitch.
It's honestly a combo problem where, like, the moment she dropped the staff from that javelin shot, she's been in a panic just trying to get away. And the moment she just crosses the window, she even turns and sees you. Roll me the damage just to see how much.
Hello. Goodbye.
She's being zapped, which will probably put her unconscious.
That's what I'm wanting to see.
That's the plan. Hopefully. Pulling up the damage because I'm a dumbass.
It's okay.
When you select your spell slots, but the program you're using decides to say "fuck you" and take them away.
I feel this pain.
Oof.
D12.
I believe in you. Oh.
Yeah, you let this blast through, and it is. You can see the skin burning, and she lets out a scream of pure pain. She is still up, though.
Oh.
Can you please stop resisting? It's only going to get worse.
With that, though, Kilara, save number 2.
So Kilara is laying on this table, currently doing. You know when somebody gets knocked unconscious and they do that snorting, breathing in thing?
Yep.
They're basically just very loudly chainsaw snoring on the table. And I'm going to roll a d20.
Hey!
Almost. That's a
Yeah,
success.
that's
Almost.
2, though. One more in your stable.
Yeah.
I just love it that we traded good rolls with our fighter for stream scuff.
I feel that is the most accurate statement we're gonna have this entire stream, guys. Oh god. Anyway, I'm also trying to fix something on my end. I digress though. Moving on, it is now their turn, and she's got one more slot to her name. And we're just gonna do 3 more bolts of missile. In this case, she's gonna do 2 on Belza, 1 on Silas.
Guys, duck. They hurt a lot.
I only have 1, unlike
Oh,
you who has 3.
oh.
Belza, you're taking 10 force damage.
That's
Half
what I'm
that
built.
for rage per. Yeah,
Right.
there you go.
Duh.
And then Silas, you take
Yeah.
2.
My whole 9 HP has gone down to 7.
Oh boy!
I can picture like the tree and part of the stone took some of the blow off of it, so that way you got spared, kind of.
Motherfucker! Alright. I warned you!
Which actually reminds me, Silas, when does Witch Bolt trigger again? Just making sure.
On my turn, as an action for 1d12 lightning damage.
Beautiful. Just wanted to double check. With that then, Key, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Those 2 got it, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, probably dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and double check one thing.
I'll go ahead and let you roll a medicine check to stabilize if you want.
I mean, I was gonna also, because I have Healing Word, which is bonus action shenanigans,
Up to you.
You should just use that.
I'll burn the spell slot for Healing Word, and you are back up with that much health.
Yay!
Nice.
Wow. That's a lot.
Take it how you get it.
Healing Word, bonus action, 1d4 plus 4. You got literal max.
Hell yeah.
Fucking
Yes.
clutch.
What is it with MJ and just luck, unless, of course, it's auto hits?
Belza, your turn. What do you want to do?
Toy. And going non-lethal because somebody said so.
Look at you.
Good.
Responsible and shit.
Probably
Well, it's
missed
almost as
though.
if I threatened her with her sister getting on her case.
No.
Unfortunately, it is a miss, but she's still right there going, Play?
What was the number?
It was a whole 10. It was a really shitty roll.
Yeah, no, not enough. Close though.
So I will, bonus action, yoink the staff.
Your staff has been successfully yoinked. Congratulations.
Yoink it!
Silas.
As I said, it's only going to get worse here. And with a snap, he watches a lightning-like chain leaps from his fingers, arcs over, and whaps her for 5 points of lightning damage.
And she
Effectively,
is
it looks
now
like being a
left to a
tase.
crawl. She is now left to a crawl.
Okay, perfect. Do you surrender? We just have questions about where the hostages are.
You know what? Roll me a persuasion or intimidation with advantage.
Hey.
Ooh, don't mind if I do. Let's see here. What do we get at? Wow, they're both the same. Okay, we're just gonna try persuasion because he's nice like that, I guess. It's not that 9. It might certainly be that 16, though.
Huh?
As she kind of, with that shock, rolls over, looking up at Belza, and you just hear the pain like, I guess talking? Yeah. And she passes out.
Lovely! I'm just gonna hold this spell over her just for insurance policies.
Oops.
With that, though, you guys are out of initiative.
Yay.
Which, in fact, Kilara and Key, you hear some commotion coming from this side room over here.
It'd probably just be like, hearing the commotion, Key looking to Kilara, just going, probably I should be the first one they see, huh?
Yeah, Kilara will spring up and do a kip up back to their feet. Little snot bubble, whatever, of like sleeping pops, and they spring up and just
Oh, what happened? Is it over?
And just kind of, sound of it? Yeah. And then, like, as this is being said, he's just gonna, like, I hear something over here, so... And what do we got?
You see inside an assortment of what looks to be like townspeople, and like their armors and such have been stripped and put in a pile on the back room over here. As they kind of just look at you and just like, okay, you're not the drunk asshole.
And Kisora will probably just kind of, a bit of a, like, warm smile and just, no, I'm not. Friends got, hired to save you all. Anyone
Alright.
missing? Or, as she's, like, kind of walking forward to, like, undo the bindings and everything else.
Easy enough as you're able to do that time. And you kind of take tally, you see see people there. One of them will ask you, is like, have you seen an elven woman, by the way? Blonde hair?
And just kind of, kind of just stops. That might have been the one my friends were dealing with.
I'll go ahead and tell you for free. No, it's not.
And just kind of a moment of like, haven't seen anyone that matches that.
Yeah. We had one person that was pulled out. Apparently they wanted celebration music. And next thing you know, we heard a commotion and she never came back.
And just kind of a, And just, so one's missing. Anyone else?
And he kind of just looks around, is like, no one else got pulled back. So, I think we're good.
And it's just a moment of like, okay, should be all clear for you to go head back. we'll try to find that last one.
That'd be great. Look around in this back room. I know they kept some supplies back here. Might be some good shit for you while you go looking for her.
And just kind of a bit of a glee, just kind of like, don't mind if I do. And she's just kind of like, just
so with
have
that,
fun.
With that, let's talk about your rewards for this first combat. So in total, there was another 100 gold, just kind of, strewn about in random chests and coffers and such.
25 extra gold to the body members, so...
Exactly. You also found a small crate of little red vials, which you can clearly know from your trade. They are potions of healing. There is a total of 6 of them.
So... Fighters get...
Yeah, I was going to say, frontliners get 2, casters get 1.
Yep.
And last but not least, Bells and Silas, on your end, you take a little bit of time to get comfy, and after interrogating the woman, first thing you'll figure out is that staff is known as a staff of defense.
Don't mind if I do.
Go for it!
To give you a highlight reel of what that staff does. First off, upon attunement, which by the way, I'll let you attune to it for free, gives you a +1 to your armor class. But on top of that, it has a total of, at this point, it has now 6 charges. But those charges allow you to cast the shield spell. For 2 charges, you can cast a shield spell, so you can cast shield 3 times with that.
How many charges have been used already?
There's normally the staff has 10 charges. 4 charges have been used, so you have 6 left, aka 3 uses of shield. And I will be happy to send you that information outside the session if you need it.
I have just added it onto my sheet.
Miss. But with that, Silas, enjoy your armor class going up to a whopping 12.
Oh, it was already technically 12 already.
Oh, when I was 13, what am I talking about? I can't do math.
Question, are we divvying up the 100 gold immediately, or is that like a collective pool that we're saving for later?
I'll leave it up to you all, because it sounds like right now, or actually, let's decide this part first, because we'll let you guys at this moment reconvene, and you can speak to the woman and find out that they were celebrating the success by along with the military people, they also kidnapped a bard. And they wanted the bard to play them a pretty little song.
Oh.
She beat the piss out of the woman and ran to the woods.
Wow.
Kind of looking.
That's fortunate for them.
Can I kill her now?
Look at that point. Can I kill her
You
now?
end it.
He just looking over. Well, we got what we needed, and everyone's safe, minus the one looking over at the person. Grin. I see no reason.
That's my vote. Go right ahead, Bills. All yours.
I'd say it's nothing personal, but looking back at her friend that was knocked out, it totally is. And I'll just take this bitch's head off.
Easy enough, as we do a cinematic cut to black, and next thing you know, decapitation.
Yay!
No loose ends. None.
But with that, you guys know that there's one person left, and in fact, everybody make me a survival or insight check. Your choice.
Survival or insight? Well,
Take that insight
for me.
Oh, there it is.
Nope, I'm not a tracker.
It's okay.
And this is
Kilara Bills, you're just happy you had murder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're both just reminiscing. We're chatting about it, being like,
You knocked her head right clean off. It's gone. Good job.
I heard the crash from the other room. can only imagine what their faces were like.
Yeah, well, now the faces are gone, so...
With that, though, Key and Silas, you both know that the later at night it gets, the more dangerous things get. You have different wildlife, different creatures going out to do hunting and whatever. And, like, with a group, it's not that dangerous. Alone, it's a little more challenging. Alone, without any of your armor or weapons, like you saw them, that the others, the hostages were, you don't want to be that person.
Like, well, these two are probably talking about, like, the murders and everything else. He's probably just kind of looking over to Silas like, how much do you think they're still alive?
Well, they're able to beat up 3, I'm assuming 3 dangerous men and women, well, woman, by themselves. They're pretty well versed in combat. But being alone during the night...
Oh, looking to the other two, is they're still chatting about the murder? Just find them quick?
Yeah, alright.
Monsters, well.
Let me just top up, and she's gonna bring out one of the potions of healing and, like, make a cheers motion and chug it down.
Oh yeah, I think I might join you in that, even though I'm only down like 5, but still, I kind of want to be at full.
Okay.
Wonderful.
The dice have begun their angst.
1 and 2.
You're not kidding.
2d4
Hey.
plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
To a barbarian, that's big.
True.
I'm only missing
Level
2
1
health
barbarian. It's massive.
That's 6.
Mm,
I'm at
I
full,
must do
that's all that matters.
I must do a test. Don't mind me. I don't know why my Beyond 20s decided to say fuck you. I even reset it. Oh well.
points. Refresh full, and then go to the features page.
Yeah.
I tried go ahead and doing a refresh.
Like,
and I'll
both
try
ones.
refresh. Let me try refreshing. Boop. Pardon the refresh, everybody. Just trying to make sure that we can keep things smooth as we can.
And then refresh D&D Beyond as well. I've had to do this a couple of
Whoa!
times.
While we're
I
doing
know.
this, just to check in with the everybody viewing, how's everybody doing in chat? Enjoying the stream? Having a good time? How are we doing?
Apparently, Twilly Kid enjoyed my use of the word Budamus.
Budamus.
Oh wait,
Very,
it was
very
pun
good.
now. It's more than anything.
Just want to say thank you so much for
Budamus
tuning in
back
for
to
this
this.
for this first stream. We appreciate you guys being here, genuinely.
It
Yes,
really
thank
does
you,
help a
everybody.
lot. Yeah, there's still plenty more action to go. This was honestly just the tip of the iceberg, as we're going to be going to some deeper shit. Alright, and to give you guys a slight teaser, let's see if this works now. Bibbity boppity boo! Hey! It worked!
Woo!
Okay, cool. That problem's been fixed. But now I can't hear shit.
Oh.
Pardon me,
Uh-oh.
but what exactly was it? that
Don't
you
worry
thought worked?
about it, it's fine.
DM screen shenanigans. It's fine.
To put it in perspective,
Accurate. And
Somehow I get the feeling it's not boots. Do I lie?
alright, I think we're back online and everything appears to be ready. So, my question is, what do you guys want to do?
Well, they made mention of the person ran to the woods, so to the woods we go.
So here's
It's
what I
when
need
it's
you guys to
raining.
do then. I'll let you guys work together to get the trail for this one. Survival checks all around.
Okay. Oh
No.
no!
not horrendous for me.
Fuck these dice.
It's fine. God, the Diddler
So-
hating you like he used to with me.
Oh, so with that, you guys start the trail and you do find it eventually.
Yeah.
In fact, Belza and Key, you guys are kind of up front as you're more easily able to kind of pick up on. You see, like, okay, these look fresher. They look to be like a feminine's footsteps. So you guys are able to start your grind to hunt down this lady. And in fact, Belza and Key, while you two are doing that, I need Silas and Kilara to make me perception checks.
Perception.
Perceptions.
Oof. Only
Sorry.
a 10.
It's all right.
There you go. That's better.
That works really well. Kilara, you're kind of just following along. You know, it's like, hey, this is like part of that job. We're gonna get that extra bit of the paycheck later. You know, it looks like it's almost midnight at this point. You look up, you see the moon kind of, you know, a little very high in the sky. You know, you're kind of getting to that peak. Silas. It's getting a little disorienting, honestly. You've kind of looked up, and as you guys have been going through the woods, you kind of expect to see, like, the stars start to change and rotate, the moon to kind of progress. But it almost feels like everything has stayed the same the entire time.
Well, this is kind of fucked.
What do you mean?
I think we're lost. Or someone is magically fucking us. Because points to the sky, that hasn't changed. And neither has our surroundings.
At this point, it'd probably be stop, look up, kind of glancing around, going, spell, pocket dimension,
That's
Okay,
an
what?
illusion.
Illusion.
Alright. I know you're out there. You have us in a loop. We mean you no harm. We're looking for a bard.
I might mean you a little bit of harm, yeah?
Killa, this is one of these moments where you shut up.
Fair point.
The only thing you see, as you've kind of been going, you stop and you get a like feel of your surroundings and listen to things. You hear the soft sounds of music and a soft glow of light just past the tree line straight ahead.
Look, I'm just happening and everything else. It's just a moment of like, I think we found where we are supposed to be, where they want us. Either way, might as well go see if this is where she is too.
Is there anything I can roll to figure out what this buffoonery is?
What exactly are you wanting to find out? Let me ask that.
Silas is confused as shit. Like, wait, something's not right here. What the fuck is going on?
Make me a... With that, then, I'll let you make me a insight check.
Okay. Insight, you said?
Insight. Based on what you've said, that's what I'm going to go with.
Shit.
The dice be fucking them again.
It's one of those deals where, again, it's just been a long day. You just watched Belza decapitate 2 people. You're just kind of ready to get this shit done and go home. And
You
it's
know
like,
what?
yeah,
It's
this is fucked
probably
up,
fine.
but it's like, yeah, like, you know, shit could be worse. Fine.
Nyeh.
As you get just past the tree line, and you all see, pardon me as I do the scene change. Bippity-boppity-boop.
Whee!
What looks to be like the entrance to a carnival.
Well,
Things
this
just
is
opening up, honestly, as you see goblins walking around, casting what looks to be like dancing lights all around the entryway.
Okay. Kilara's a little on edge. Kilara gets low, starts kind of looking around, starts sniffing the air and seeing if there's something. I mean, there's obviously something weird going on, but is there an immediate danger?
Roll me an insight check.
Insight?
Insight. Actually, insight or survival. Oh, no, an insight's fine. You good.
Okay.
For this particular space, you don't really sense any danger.
Okay.
It's just, if anything, like it's goblins. These goblins are not going to fuck with you. In fact, I'll even say, as you're kind of getting yourselves adjusted and situated, you notice, eeny, meeny, miny, this one. It seems to be on stilts, and he looks to be like an elderly thing. You see he wears glasses, and he's passing out what looks to be like some shiny pieces of paper. As you see, there's actually others coming in. You see different families and children and such, just kind of walking, looking confused. But these nice goblins, like, you know, they're wearing little stilts, they have face paint on, they look really kind of silly and cute, and they wave, and they're super nice, and they hand the little ticket, and they invite them inside.
Okay.
Silas is going to make his way over to the goblin on stilts.
As you kind of come through, you'll see this guy be like, "Step right up, come on to the Heart of the Arts Carnival. There you have fun as long as you want and all you desire. What you see is what you've got." Oh, hello there. Welcome.
Hello.
My name is Dibs. What can I do for you?
I'm sorry, Dibs?
Dibs, yes. Would you like me to
well,
spell it for you?
No.
Pleasure to meet you, good sir. I have the mic. Now, that's been situated, Mr. Dibs, we are looking for a blonde-haired bard. And you said this is a carnival? You wouldn't happen to have seen someone of that description run on through, perhaps, did you?
Blonde hair. You said elven, yes?
I didn't say elven. Aha!
I was just making an assumption. I don't know. There's a lot of people that come through. We've had blonde elves, we've had blonde dwarves, we've had blonde humans. We had a Leonin come in a couple of hours ago.
Can I roll insight on this?
Sure.
Yeah. Does my
Try to
insight
piece
stick
more
from
of this
earlier?
together.
Bombastic side eye.
These goddamn dice.
You look
Seems
genuine.
fine to me.
You know what? I'll throw my hat in the ring if that's okay as well.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Does my insight from earlier stick, or do I have to reroll?
Not for this part.
Okay.
Silas.
Belza, they seem completely serious.
Gently, like, elbow, Silas. Same legit. And probably the quietest voice you've ever heard in his ear. Like, from her. Usually she's bombastically loud.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised a little bit at this, but nods slowly. Well then, carnival. That means fun and games, yes?
Oh yes, we actually are a specialty carnival made by our maitre d', our ringmaster, a ring mistress. She organized this carnival to be inspiration for the 5 arts. So each part of the carnival is inspired by those.
This
I'm
sounds
sorry, I'm not very
alright.
familiar with carnival arts. Would you care to elaborate to me what those 5 are?
Actually, this is where we're gonna have a fun moment with you all as players, because you all have seen me ruin this homework shit.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna see if the wires have crossed.
Okay.
Pop quiz. What are
Yes.
the 5 arts? What do you think the 5 arts are?
One of them's definitely twerking.
A for effort, but no.
Painting, obviously.
It's like essentially just all of them, like sculpting, painting, music.
There we go. Someone's paid attention to the map designs.
Mhm.
You said sculpture, painting, and music. Those are 3 of them. Can anybody name me the last 2?
Sculptor, painting. Would it be? I mean, does drawing
I'll
is
give
not
you.
different, is it?
Hey, so
I would
funny.
say drawing and painting are the same. I'll give you one hint to help out.
Excuse me, real quick. Funny story.
Go for it.
Somehow I got connected to a different client.
What?
Oh, that's weird.
A different client.
A different
As in,
client,
like-
as in what?
As in, like, my entire voice got disconnected from my phone, which I'm using to talk to you all, to somewhere
Nice.
else.
What the fuck?
That's the
Well,
Scott
interesting
hours.
As for that hint,
Mm-hmm.
actually, I'll give you two. And this is also
So
a test for me
I
to see
missed
if I
out
remember
on
some things.
Everything. Just like
So to
Silas
catch up-
and his bad insight rolls.
So to catch up, I'm giving a little pop quiz. There is a prize at the end of what are the
Oh.
5 arts for this carnival. So far, we have had music, sculpture, and painting called. There are 2 others, and I'm going to give you 2 hints.
I'm
Hint
not allowed to
number
answer.
1. Yeah. Hint number 1. How do we get our D&D material?
Storytelling.
Storytelling comes from what, potentially?
Well, that depends. Word of mouth or...
Theatrics, acting, playwright.
I'm trying really hard here, guys.
I am holding my tongue so hard right now.
Because you've said everything except one key one.
Shall I?
Go ahead, because technically there's 4 of you, so we got one more to play with. Say it.
Literature.
Yes, aka books.
Oh.
And last
How
but
would I
most
be
certainly
able to
not
know that
least,
shit?
last but not least, the other hint, and this is a real life moment, because my brain is remembering something of this, but if memory serves, this is one of y'all's degrees, or you're working for in college right now.
Can chat
Back
answer?
and answer, go for it. I'll allow it. Epic Psych. If you think you know this last one, go for it.
Yeah, Chat,
to give
what do you
the-
think it
to give the
is?
ch- And to give the chat a specific hint, technically the last art is on display on the map right now. And I'll give a brief moment, and worst case, I'll call and let y'all hear the last one. But the hint for my players, one of you has a degree, or is working for a degree towards this right now.
I wonder what it is. I'll let chat guess first.
If I
If
take
any
a
of
sip
y'all
of the
know
drink.
me. If not,
One of those, and honestly, this might be an epic fail on my part, but my brain remembers talking about your degree, and it's like, yeah, I think dancing is not. Good idea, though.
Mhm.
Wouldn't
Bear,
dancing
do
be
you wanna
kind of
take a-
part of the theatrics and whatnot?
Technically. Bear, do you want to take a crack at it?
architecture.
That is absolutely correct. It's architecture.
Ding ding ding.
And not surprise, congratulations, all of you have inspiration.
Wow!
Woo!
As the goblin will list off, you're talking about the different areas, like, yes, we have different areas for architecture, sculpture, painting. Wow, my brain just died mid-sentence. Architecture,
Literature.
sculpture, painting.
Literature.
Architecture, sculpture, painting. Literature, thank you! And music. And what we do, we have a little promotion that we do here. And he hands one of you a golden ticket. And it has little 3 rings that kind of are on the middle of it. And at the bottom, you see what looks to be like a music staff. And it's like, it's pretty simple, really. We have somebody at each of the sections of the carnival that's responsible, consider them the patron for that area. All you have to do is go find them, and they'll stamp your ticket. And
Ha!
then make sure you go
Pictured
to the
at the eye.
finale. And then make sure to go to the finale at music.
These can be done in any order?
Any order you like. You don't even have to go to all of them. We just ask you to go to at least 3.
I think we can do 3, yeah?
Three's not so bad.
I can deal
Well,
with that.
I'm always in the mood for an art show. Shall we visit painting first?
Sure. And kind of looking. Silas, I think you're the most responsible one to take it.
I'll hold on to it.
Appreciate it. I'd lose it.
And just kind of like
Well-
you just going, I'd probably be able to keep a hold of it well enough.
Looks at Chi. I'm holding the ticket.
Well, on that note, normally there is a fee, but you seem to be here trying to help somebody, and, I don't suppose to do it often, but consider this free of charge. Good breed's good, after all, right?
Thank you.
Thanks, pal.
Yes!
It was just a moment
Go
of
ahead,
now looking
enjoy
at person
yourselves. Go ahead, enjoy yourself. Stay as long as you need. Have a wonderful time.
Right. And I guess we'll try and make our way towards the art show.
With that, as you are walking your way through, there's plenty of lights set up as you see patrons going in and out everywhere, exploring. But eventually you'll come across what looks to be like one of those little arrow road signs that are pointing in different directions. And they have, instead of them having the full words, they have pictures on them. And eventually you will see one that has a paintbrush that you would assume is like, well, that's probably painting. But to give the summary for the others, you'll see one sign that has a book, another that has like a picture of a person, one has what looks to be like a picture of a tower, and then last but not least, you have one that shows a triple cliff.
Okay.
Paintbrush?
Paintbrush. Just looking at the sign, looking at where it's pointing. Well, let's get going.
Alright. With that then, let's get a little bit of a music change in here. Because honestly, for this one that we're going to, this is probably the most fitting one. Bippity boppity. Boop. So, you begin walking your way, and eventually you will find this lovely tent right here. As you kind of go through,
Darkness.
and you're getting your...
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Don't forget to
I've
put us
come to
down.
talk with you. Oh, it might help if I put myself and put you all on the right map too. This is the
Maybe
map
a little.
we need. And I'm gonna still put you all. Hold on a second. Boop. There we go.
Hey.
So you guys kind of step through, and it's like you see various people walking around, and eventually the crowds die down and get smaller and smaller. Until finally you get to this one area with some very cheap lights around like a medium-sized tent. And you see a dude sitting on a crate with a little robe on his, like a little glittery robe on. He looks kind of sad.
Hey,
Hello?
bud, my long face.
Oh my goodness. And he kind of reaches out and like pinches Silas.
Ow.
Oh goodness,
Sir?
bunch of people.
And just kind of a moment of like, I guess not many are choosing this one, huh?
First off, yes, MJ, you need to ask something?
Would you mind just zooming in a little bit? I'm checking.
I
the
can do
stream
that.
and it's very tiny.
Absolutely. I got you. Boop, boop, boop.
Just for our
Much
viewers'
better.
sake.
I agree. Thank you. But yeah, you come across, and he just looks kind of a little bit sleepy and surprised as he kind of gives a yawn, and it's like, yeah, no one wants to come see just a bunch of paintings in a tent.
Good news! After that serious pinch, I'm seriously motivated to see your artwork.
Oh. Well, the name is Alistair. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure to make yours too. Hitches him back.
Has that ticket thing? I'll go and do that now.
What, you don't want us to see the art beforehand?
Oh no, just no offense. I don't believe you in the fact that you actually want to see the art. So I go ahead and just do this. So if people get bored, they can leave.
Well, that's rather rude. I'm quite a great lover of the arts.
And now I'm curious.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Is it really a persuasion if it's true?
You know what? That's a valid point. Hang on one second. Let's just see how paranoid this fool is. Yeah, you actually see this weird moment of the warmth and light in the eyes reappear. It's just like, so nice to have somebody actually want to come see me. Please, come inside.
Well, while I have you in such a better mood, I would like to ask, have you seen any golden-haired elven bards come around?
Golden hair. Oh, yes. She came by, an hour ago or so. She was singing something. It sounded like she was practicing.
Well, it's good to know she's relatively safe. Now to check out your art. I'm much more interested now.
Of course. Come inside. And as you all enter, it's honestly kind of a little dreary.
Mhm.
But as you're looking, it's really just paintings on easels. Just in straight lines going straight down the place. And Silas, you have Alistair's undivided attention as he's just kind of escorting you around and showing you like, oh, this is one that I got when we were in Waterdeep a couple of weeks ago. Lovely sight. It was actually a portrait of the Masked Lords.
Silas has no idea what Waterdeep is.
Which leads to the idea, it's like, he's just gushing about all this stuff, giving you history and facts. He's actually really good at his job when he's engaged.
I can picture Key like behind, just listening to this as well and just going,
Meanwhile, I need Kilara, Belza, and Key. Make me a perception check.
Dumbass is somehow not dumbassing.
And
got one
Kilara,
more.
what did you get?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Kilara.
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception check. All right. 20.
The dumbasses are not
It's one of
dumbassing!
those- They're not dumbassing! As you kind of notice as you're starting to walk through, like, it's nice to see Alistair engaged and excited about something, but you look at other things, and while you're looking, you kind of have double take moments as you swear, like, you look at one painting, then you look back to the Alistair tour, and you look back, and there's a person in a different position.
Okay.
And then you look at another painting, you'll see another. And eventually, actually, Kilara, you'll probably be the one to see this first.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of catch one just the right moment, and you catch them in mid-movement.
One of the paintings.
And one of the paintings, there's what looks like a teenager inside. As he just kind of stops, and you see him, like, he actually looks at you, and you look at him. And just kind of this moment as you just see him, like, looking towards Alistair, and like a little bit of a panic, like a panicked look in the eye, and it's just like, just gesturing, being like,
Yes.
It's not wrong.
So I noticed
So,
this.
Silas, deep into the conversation about whatever this Neverwinter is.
Actually, you'll go to another one. It's like, and this is one that they drew, where they actually caught a two-headed T-Rex in the wild, and they actually were able to get a painting of it. It's so fascinating. Look, you see the
It
blood dripping
is.
from the
I have-
veins.
Dear, it's almost lifelike.
I know.
You said you
Anyway.
acquired these paintings? I thought you said you painted them.
To be clear, Silas, you don't see any of this shit.
I know, I'm just making fun of the fact that he's like, oh wow, these are so lifelike.
Yeah, and they'll be like, no, I acquired them. This carnival travels all around. I just collect the paintings as we go.
Strange. Might I make a suggestion if you want to make it more interactive for your audiences? I'd recommend that you place the paintings sparsely in different areas so that you force people to walk around instead of being in a straight line. Most art galleries have a tendency to do that.
Fascinating. And you see him pull out a small little notebook and start taking notes.
In fact, where I'm from...
Yeah.
Go.
No, he's just gonna branch off into talking about his home city and how their art gallery is just set up in this weird, esoteric, weird-ass way. The architecture doesn't make sense.
Back to Kilara, and like Kilara, Silas, Belza, you all are seeing something's up with these paintings.
Mhm.
Kilara, you're having the prolonged eye contact segment.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
You said that the figure in the painting moved, they emoted. What specifically did they do? Did they look like they didn't want me to pull attention to them, or did it seem like they were seeking help, like they wanted help?
It almost seems to be like, I would say you can tell that it's a mix of vibes. There's a panic of like, do not let him know that you can see me. It's probably the biggest one. And like,
Okay.
if anything, there's almost this partial relief as he's looking, and he can see, or at least you think he can see, that this Alistair's distracted right now.
Okay. Alistair's distracted. Kilara, how far off is this? Like on a wall? How's this affixed?
It's literally on like one of those folding easels.
Okay.
And it's probably like less than 10 feet away.
I look behind it. What's behind on the back side of the painting?
You see a small little scribbling of notes and such that just talk like, it seems to be just the title of the painting.
Okay.
Which just shows the title, they timed it as Sticky Fingers.
Sticky finger. Oh. Okay. Sticky fingers.
And in fact, as you get close enough, as
Mhm.
you're looking, you'll hear from the painting, look, do not let them know you see me. I'm not moving, I'm not talking, but just listen, damn it. How did you get here?
Kilara pulls back, just wide-eyed, looking around at their friends, like thinking that they're on a drug trip or something. They're like, "What the
What did I
hell?"
say about not attracting attention?
Sorry, I don't really talk to Payne so much. Are you really talking to
Probably.
me right now?
I've been stuck in here for years. What the fuck are you doing here?
I don't fucking know.
Like,
We
think
were
of this
walking
picture.
through the woods.
Like, while this is going on, Key's also like half like chirping in with Silas on different things, keeping the guy distracted, but also like kind of head turns to like, because catching like small bits of it, and it just kind of, nah, this is more important,
Mhm.
Oh, Key, you're into the arts as well.
and just kind of, no, it is nice to look at and appreciate.
Hang back and
Well,
kind of.
when we have some time off, I'll take you to an art gallery so that a proper art gallery. No offense to you, good sir, but there needs to be some work done, unfortunately. My greatest critique here is that it needs some freshening up. It's not the matter of content, the paintings themselves, it's a matter of placement.
placement.
Just
Would you like to help me with the placement now? I have some time.
I
Yeah,
unfortunately
people
have
don't-
a missing person to find. Otherwise, I'd be happy to help you.
Oh, drat.
he's just like, come on, just a little bit. Move something a few inches this way. Spread them out. Kind of looking like around. There's a lot of space in this tent.
Key, can you roll me a persuasion check on Silas?
Sure. It's just one of those ones.
His
Like,
passive insight, which is I'm going to use for your DC, is going to be 15, is what you have to beat. Or, yeah, 15. If you're trying to
I like
put
this
down a
plan.
message for him.
I like this plan.
well, yeah, like partial, like let's actually stay here longer and help him, and then partially also just like a distraction continuing on, and that is a haha no.
Silas doesn't pick up the hint and is like, no, we have a job to do. We've been paid to do it.
And it's just kind of like a yes, but we do have to probably thoroughly check locations to make sure we're not missing anything.
Silas cocks an eyebrow. What do you mean? We already talked to the gentleman who's been sitting outside his tent. Alistair, was it? You can confirm that no
Alistair's-
one has been...
Alistair's with you right now as he's just kind of like, like I said, we had the lady come by about an hour ago, and she didn't even come inside. She was just taking a nice... Most people come here just for quiet.
Well, there you go. This has been a fruitful and wonderful side adventure, but it's time to go.
And he just kind of like, can't we just look at the rest of them a little bit longer? And she's just kind of like half like tilted to like see the like further on ones going, we haven't seen all of them. A little time to kill won't hurt.
Silas. Okay, let's see here. How would Silas, who has no fucking clue what's going on here,
Silas, roll me an insight check. Just a straight insight.
You got it. You're still fucking clueless? No.
Big brain!
Yeah, the light bulb crosses, like, clicks. Which, in fact, it kind of registers a little bit more as Alistair's kind of engaged with you guys, and you take a moment to look at the painting behind you of the two-headed T-Rex, and you swear as a split second you see blood drip from them all.
Oh. Okay, you're right. Alistair, you dog, you're holding out on me. You said that this is everything? I swear we haven't seen a couple of these ones.
Of course! We have some from Icewind Dale if you'd like to see those. They're very interesting.
I have
They
no
don't
clue
tell us
what
because-
Icewind Dale is, and you have my utmost attention. Please explain in
come
great
right this
detail.
way.
Meanwhile, Key hearing Icewind Dale just, old places, no thanks, but the paintings might be interesting.
And you guys can go this way, and we're gonna go back to you, Kilara.
Yeah,
You said that you were in the woods. It's like that's how all of it starts. It all comes from the fucking woods.
And I'm gonna cover Kilara by just kind of blocking line of sight between her and the others, just giving just a kind of casual stretch, as if she's just been tense.
Okay,
Mhm.
I got you.
Yeah, Kilara looks back to Belza and is just kind of like trying to keep that line of sight blocked, but looking up at Belza and saying,
Do you see what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
All right. How do I help you?
You help me by not talking about me. I'm stuck here. I've tried every fucking thing to get out of here, and everybody that's tried to help ends up in one of these new fucking paintings.
and I'm raising a claw to the painting, like gesturing if I poke through the painting, like,
You're behind, right?
I'm like, I think at this
Silas
point I
would
would
be
have gotten
leading. Sorry, may I? Silas would be leading Alistair further down away from the others so that he's more focused on explaining these new locations that Silas has no fucking clue about.
So far, you're good. I'm gonna have a check for you in a minute to make sure you keep his attention. But, Kilar, like I said, are you behind the painting or in front?
Currently in front of, like holding the claw to the front of the painting.
Okay, so
Like,
with that, then yeah, it's one of those you do that, and he just gives that look like, "Don't you fucking dare!"
All right, just trying to help.
Could I do any check to try and figure out, like, because this seems magical to Kilara, but Kilara doesn't know much about magic. Is there any check that I'd be able to check to make, perhaps, to see what I could do to help get, like, if there's like some sort of magic seal on this or some sort of like thing that maybe I don't understand, but I notice something off about it?
Make me an Arcana check.
Oh boy, this will be good.
A non-magic person trying to check for magic.
13.
The main thing you can tell is either way, this is high level shit.
Hmm.
Like it's not something that can easily just be handled from this perspective. And judging from the way this dude's talking to you, and almost the panic is like, just don't let them see me. It's that, like, you're not the first to try.
May I roll Arcana since I am now made aware of the situation and silently making my own deductions?
Separated from them, sure.
Probably Q would be doing similar as well, because it's like,
21.
So you can tell it's definitely some form of enchantment magic, as it's not really a specific spell, but the idea is that it's almost a curse of trapping people inside, or animals or things.
Well, Alistair, I will have to say your gallery is quite enchanting.
Oh, thank you, you're too kind.
But again, work on that placement, and detailed in these notes here, he rips a page out of his journal and hands him this page of words.
But while you're doing that, or in fact, to help keep things engaged,
Yes.
Silas, words. Silas and Key, roll me persuasion checks just to see if you can keep Alistair's engagement.
May I ask that you give me advantage instead, because Key is also persuading.
Key, do you want to sacrifice your roll to just give Silas advantage?
yeah.
Make it so.
Alright, we're going to do advantage. I am going to do persuasion, correct?
Persuasion.
Hey,
Very
Take
much,
that one.
he's kind of focused. He's focused on the idea of wanting to improve the placement of things. As he's asking you questions as he's kind of reviewing the note back. So, I need to adjust and do this pattern, yes?
Of course, and don't be afraid to turn things landscape instead of portrait-wise. Some
Oh,
people like to
landscape.
crane their heads and look.
Oh, excellent idea. With that though, Kilara, you got a little extra time with this person. Is there anything you want to ask him?
All right. Do you want me to try and, like, take you out of here? Something like, is that what you want?
Honestly, I've kind of given up on it. And to an extent, like, honestly, as long as I stay in the scene, he's not that bad. What I really want to do is make sure you all don't join me.
Right then, I'll be leaving, yeah?
One word of advice. Were you given some, like, piece of paper or something?
A ticket?
Yes, that. You have to get that completed before you can leave. If you try to leave without it being completed, you're just gonna end up right back here.
Oh, all right.
I look up at, I look up at Belza, like, kind of to confirm, like, just kind of locking eyesight.
I'm kind of just like, thanks for the tip, my dude.
Yeah. And just be on your guard, everybody here is fucked up. Everybody. As he just kind of has that panicked look as Silas, you finish talking with Alistair, and you guys start to turn and head back, and you see the dude just get in a panicked reposition in the painting. So it looks like he hasn't moved.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys reconvene as I was like, well, thank you all for a very nice evening. It's nice to have guests.
Character,
yes.
thank you.
Now, of course. About that ticket, though. If you
yes.
would like, I'll get that stamped for you.
Silas then pulls out the ticket and presents it for a stamp.
As you see him kind of pull out what looks to be like a small seal, and he puts it on top, and you now see what looks to be like a full painting under the little circle. And it looks to be, actually, fittingly enough, almost a simplified copy of the painting you were just talking to.
Oh.
Oh, that is quite unique. Thank you for your time, Alistair, and I hope we meet under less dire circumstances where I have to search for a missing person.
Of course, I hope you find them. Best wishes.
You guys are believing he's probably gonna be like, and hopefully you have more paintings to show us later.
Oh, I'm sure we'll have plenty more. Safe travels.
Yes.
With
Kick.
that, though, you guys make it out. 1 down, 2 to go.
Kilara
I think
will...
I have a newfound dislike of artists, not art, though.
Hey, you saw that, right? You saw the paintings and stuff, the people in it, yeah?
It
He's
was
just
more
kind of
than
like,
just people,
"Hard not to."
Kilara. There was some definite, in my line of work, very suspicious activity going on with those paintings, and unfortunately, there's not much we can do about it.
No, I don't really want to do much. I kind of want to get out of here.
And you just kind of
That-
like, oh, come on, it's not that bad.
They were
Look,
literally
turns the
floating
key.
back.
Turns the key.
Mhm.
Key, I know you not to be an individual to sit down for more than 5 seconds. Can you think of that times, I don't know, years maybe?
And just kind of stomps, thinking on it. Just, you got a point.
Now, where to next, my fellow compatriots? We need to get 3 out of 5 of these done.
Yeah,
And just
or
kind
we
of-
don't leave, apparently.
In just a moment of,
Oh, well, that's interesting to know.
I'd rather not be stuck in a place again.
What do you mean again?
Story for another time.
All right.
So with that, though, you have 4 other options of places you can go to. Where do you want to go? To be precise, what you have left in this case: sculpture, architecture, literature, and sculpture.
You said sculpture once already.
Sculpture, architecture, literature, and music. Thank you, Brain.
Music is technically the finale, so nix that on the list, I guess.
Alright, so at least 3. Which one do you want to go to? Or I'll even give you another option. Do you want to try to ask around? See if maybe you can get some extra information about the places.
Can probably picture as like we're traveling between locations. If we see anyone else, chat them up on as in passing.
Mm-hmm.
Silas's main focus is finding the blonde bard elf.
Okay. So, I'll tell you what. Key. Is there any particular one you want to try to get information on?
Probably like as someone's passing by, just be like, "Hey, what was the last one you went to? How was it?" Like shit like that.
Okay. So, with that then, let's see which one that you're going to get a hint on. You're going to get a hint on 1, 2... Pardon me as I sift through my papers. Okay. We're doing that one. Cool. It'll be a fun time.
Oh dear.
You come across a gaggle of teenagers as you're walking by at first, and they're just like, "I didn't want to do the ride. You were supposed to do the ride. Shut up! I didn't want to do the ride. You were supposed to do the ride. You were just being a little wimp, weren't you? Shut up, Marcus!"
Ah, children. No, thank you.
But Key, if you ask them, they were like, we just went to the architecture place. It was, I don't like it.
Meanwhile, Key just going, what was it of? Or what the have you do?
Oh, it was a bunch of games and such, but they had this shit so high up, it was honestly kind of scary to try to manage that. Like, I was worried about falling every 5 seconds. And then you hear one kid like, not to mention the clowns. The fucking clowns.
Meanwhile, Key just kind of, sounds like fun. Looking to the rest of the group. Anyone afraid of heights? May have a second one to go to.
Better question. Anyone afraid of clowns?
No.
It's just kind of, nah, they're not that bad, usually.
I've always wanted to punch a clown.
It's shit when you say it like that puts me on edge.
And it's just kind of well, given our situation currently...
Point taken. Architecture it is. You can spell art from it, so it must be interesting. You're right.
Hey, let's give it a try. Hopefully we don't.
I make sure no one's around us at the moment. And I'll just say,
Hopefully we don't get stuck in anything. Yeah. Try not to touch too much.
Play by their
Silas
rules.
turns to Belza.
What?
On that one, it'd be like a what? Key giggling.
What? I didn't do anything yet.
Yet being the keyword.
Oh,
Yes, it's the
shut
part
up.
that scares me.
Oh, I'm not that bad.
Belza. In the line of work that I have worked with you in, you have proven two things to me. One, you're impulsive, and you got moxie. One of those I worry about a lot.
You got me.
And it's Moxie, I think.
completely missing the point.
It's okay.
So with-
the conversation wasn't directed at you.
As eventually you start getting to a place that seems to be a lot more lively than painting, is you see families running around with kids that are hyper, some that are screaming of joy, some that are screaming of panic. As you start to see little carnival games and booths that are set up that are like high up into the sky on these really rickety stilts. And treasures going on, you see clowns, all the clowns.
Turn to Laura. Well, see how you have no qualms about being on the high end of things.
I'll take the lead. Yeah.
Excited, getting to let loose a little bit. Lara will step forward, and you said lots of up high things, clowns on stilts. Do I see a point to this, like where to go, a clear line, or?
It's kind of one of those where it's, in this case, this is more of a setting place for our main attraction. Are you wanting to talk to somebody, or you just wanting to go try a booth?
I'll go talk to one of the clowns. If there seems to be like a clown that is specifically, like maybe they would have information to where we go next here, like where the line is, how we check everything out here.
So with that, then you'll see one that's running around as they have like these couple like those little bowling pins on fire, is trying to juggle. You see them drop one every once in a while, and you just like there's a family beside it. One of the pins drops, and there's like and they dodge out of the way, and it's like sorry. Oh, hey there, what's going on, weird little thing? It just kind of leans down and looks at you with this really creepy ass smile.
Right. Where do we go from here? Where's the main attraction?
Oh, you want the Thunderdome then? Thunderdome's the best shit, and our boss is there too. You're gonna love it. It's great shit. It definitely fits your vibe. Just go with the big blue top. You can't miss it.
Perfect. Is there a line, or do I just jump right in?
Oh, I think we probably just jump right in. We don't get many volunteers, you know what I'm saying?
All right. I wave back to my friends.
Thunderdome.
The Thunderdome's gonna be lots of fun. Come on, come on.
And
Thunderdome?
just kind of a moment of like, how much you want to bet it's a combat of sorts?
Fight,
I
fight,
hope it
fight.
is.
Seeing as how both of them are excited now.
Seeing as one of them are excited now, looking to Silas. Yeah, probably a fight of sorts.
As you go inside, and first thing you are greeted by as you go in, I'm gonna go into a scene change, is another big attraction on giant stilts.
Ooh.
With the biggest thing being, as you come in, you are greeted by a couple of cheers, one long scream as a clown lands splat on the ground in front of you.
I laugh
And,
at him.
and up above you hear, "Dang it! Looks like we've lost another competitor to the Thunderdome!" As you hear like one person in the back like, "Woo, yeah! Shut up! You just don't want to go up here!" Woo. I see 4 little dots down below! And if you look up, you'll see what looks to be like a clown with bright white face paint looking down at you, being like, "You want to play a game?"
I think I do. Yeah. What's the game?
As suddenly you just hear like the sounds of contraptions going, and this whole structure just comes collapsing down with a thud.
Uh-oh.
As one clown kind of marches forward, almost looks completely off his freaking rocker. It's like, "How's it going? My name's Perry. Periwinkle. That's my mother's name."
Right then, I'm Kilara. I think I'm supposed to be playing this game, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's simple. 3 rounds. 3 rounds. You survive 3 rounds, you get the prize. As he holds up one of those stamps that you saw from the painter. Apparently, everyone wants one of these little things.
If I win, do we all win? Or is it that we all have to participate?
If all of you participate, I'll give it to all of you.
Everybody, come on, come on.
Brawl? Brawl?
Kind of a, alright, might as well. Looks over to Silas. Come on. This is gonna hurt quite a bit, I bet.
I love them, yeah, volunteer.
Looks at
Step
you
right
like-
up.
I give a knowing nod over to Belza, locking eyes for a sec, like, let's do this.
And the little lights in her eyes are contracted like a cat, like
Alright.
in play mode, just play.
You know what? Worst case scenario is I die.
You'll be
It's a
fine.
spirit. Death's
Well-
only temporary anyway. Oh wait, no, it's permanent.
Meanwhile, Key just kind of, this will be fine.
As you see the dudes kind of step off to the side.
If I
like
die, Key, if I die, you may have my journals.
And Key's just kind of like, you mean it? Like, really happy.
Huh?
It's not
No,
like
give
they're going
her
to be used for
reason.
anything else. Maybe firewood by one of these.
And just kind of,
What do you mean
get a
don't give
point.
her a reason? She's perfectly just normal like me, unlike you two.
With that, as you all step on, you'll see this clown kind of jump over like this makeshift wooden platform beside it, and
Okay.
this is where you see the control panel as he pulls this giant crank, and this whole platform goes up about 20 feet in the air.
Oh.
Mhm. And with that, it's just like, "Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have our fresh batch of contestants. Let's see how long they last. Round 1 is a go!" As he pulls another lever,
Okay.
and you will see the following happen.
Uh-oh.
I must roll some dice. Okay.
You signed us up for this.
I did. Let's have fun.
Let's have fun.
Suddenly, as he pulls this lever, you see two beams of energy
light
up the space as they go. And it's one of those moments where it blasts through. And Velza, I need you to make me a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw.
Right.
Parkour.
Hey!
Easy enough as you're able to dodge yourself out of the way and move to the left or right. And it's one of those where it stays solid for another minute or for a couple of seconds. And then suddenly you see them fade to just the point where they're more of a soft glimmer. They're there, but you don't want to fuck with them.
Oh. Well then, that's not fun. This
with
is
that,
not good.
the other things that now we gotta place the other things.
Mhm.
One by 1, 2, 3.
If I may,
Mm-hmm.
would I be able to make a check and see, number one, what was projecting those, but number two, if there's any indicator of when they would fire?
I will say for free, you can see that there's these weird little mechanical contraptions. They almost look like little cannons
Okay.
that are all on the sides of this platform, and they're able to be moved and adjusted.
Okay.
But with that, as
Moved
you do
and
that,
adjusted, you say?
you will see two flumps appear.
Oh.
And with that, roll initiative.
The fuck are those?
Target. That's what.
And you know what? Just for simplicity's sake, we're gonna do this.
Holy shit, Keith.
Remember, this is the digital dice. I don't even want to think about my physical dice in this situation.
There we go.
I think the digital are just as
Hooray.
good as the physical in this regard for this character.
Alright. And just to clarify how this is going to work, it's 3 rounds of combat. If you guys clear out the enemies, we're just going to keep on going with the initiative till you clear out all 3 rounds.
Okay.
But with that, we are ready to get started. I'm going to shift over our music.
Mm-hmm.
Buttons are fun. Gosh, I love my buttons. This is the best music in the world. Me just going to do. There we go. All right, Key, you are first.
Best music. Can't complain. What do you think, chat?
Yes, all the DVDs.
Out of 10s only.
Key, you're first. What do you want to do, hon?
Well, it's
I'm a
large
6 out of
enough,
10. How dare you?
You know what? Let's have fun with the other cantrip that I got.
know Just for that, unleash the cephalopod.
Let's see. This one, con save.
I don't have any control over the music right now, but
It's fine.
Con save is going to fail most likely with an 11.
Yes. Cantrip wise, poison spray.
Alright, how much damage we talking?
I have no
Beautiful.
complaints on that. And with that being like just kind of a quick spray out of the hand, just kind of a I want no part of being near that.
Yeah, as you blast this thing, you hear like a small little sad squeak sound, and then it explodes.
And just a moment of like, I want no part of seeing the explosion as she's walking away, just okay.
Belza, though, you especially can tell, like, there's a little bit of, like, a recoil from that blast. It's like, yeah, you don't want to be right in front of that.
they explode. And look at Silas. Don't stand next to it. That's my job.
Silas, who
Kilara.
was in full view of it, like, are you?
Kilara grabs.
And in fact, oh, sorry, go, Kilara.
Kilara grabs their boomerang, their great boomerang, and grits their teeth, big toothy grin, and is going to fling it over the. Is the magic beam still there, or is that gone?
You can see that it's still there. There's actually a dull faintness to it.
Okay.
And it's almost like a little wall, almost kind of.
Okay, less of just a targeted beam and more of an actual wall. Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to then huck my boomerang at this creature, and hopefully I hit. Yeah,
Holy fuck!
I'd say that hits.
I'm like, do I
That's
even need
not
roll the
funny.
damage anyway?
Okay.
Double the dice.
Damn.
Yeah, you let that blast go, and literally, like, it almost looks like, you know the slow-mo water balloon things that happen?
Yep.
That's pretty much
Yeah.
what you see, is you just, it's supposed to hear the sad squeak, and then it pops.
Hold on,
As
let me
the
just.
boomerang comes. Yep. Go ahead.
Yes, that.
As the boomerang comes flying back to my hands, I grab it and I get like kind of excited, shaking, and I just exclaim, "Art is fun!" And
As you hear that, and the clown in the back's like, "You
I
damn
was
straight,
like-
art's fun!
yep, that's my turn.
Art's the
Silence,
best when
like,
you can
wait,
have some fun, crazy
part
shit
of this-
with it!" Sorry,
What
go
part of this is
Silas.
architecture?
Everything! The stilts, the tits, how we made this fucking machine! Which, by the way, as you see him pull some more levers and you see the beam start to adjust. Ooh, okay. As you see this one beam move down right in front of Kilara and Belza, I need both of you to make me dex saves.
Hell yeah.
Nope.
As this whole excitement, it doesn't process. As the beam hits you, and you feel a surge of electricity kind of go through you, as you both take 5 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Meanwhile,
Just-
let's
Did they get
see.
pushed forward or backward?
You can choose. You can choose. You can either move through it or you can go backwards. It's your choice.
Is that us? The ones that got hit?
Yes, Belza and Kilara, you are free to. Like, so you can either go through it or go back.
Just Belza step back. Whoa! Let's get some zang to it.
And
Yeah.
let's see.
I just mentioned these two are both puffballs now.
Probably.
We're just staticky. Everything's sticking on end. Yeah.
Silas is just more confused than anything, like, what the fuck?
Which, as this happens, you see a couple more baddies appear. In this case, they look to be like little mini, words. I can make them. Miniature beholders.
Yay.
They don't
Mini
look
beholders.
anywhere near as potent as you would expect. But the biggest thing that catches your eye, let's see here, come on. Even this one that's like beside Bells, as it kind of flies in, you see it get a little bit of a recoil, and then as soon as that happens, you'll see it pivot itself up this way. As it kind of just goes and gives a scary little stick its tongue out there.
I'll do it back.
But with that, Silas, 3 babies! Do you what do?
Watches this deranged circus. He takes out his gun and is going to blast.
Good
Hopefully.
blast.
All the way at the blast, because that's all he can do now.
Oh, that'll hit.
I forgot. Turn off the advantage.
It's fine.
Alright.
You know me. I
Yeah.
default by using the first. Alright. 1 blast.
3
as you
damage to this bastard
shoot-
right here.
Shooting its main eye, and it doesn't look happy as it kind of recoils, and you just hear, "Bing!"
Ugh. Silas is gonna be like, 1, 2, 3. Can I jump over this thing without hurting myself?
You can try. Make me a dex save if you want to.
Fuck it. We're gonna try it.
Remember, you have inspiration.
Yeah, don't forget, you got inspiration. Use it if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn it.
Oh!
That was even worse.
I will say, you can still get yourself through, but you're kind of like that. It can't be that bad. You walk straight through, and you just get that tase vibe as you take 4 points of lightning damage.
Can't be that bad. Ah! It was that bad.
And with
I'm gonna
that,
use my bonus action to down that health pot.
Down that health pot. Meanwhile, it is their turn. And
Plus 2, up by 7. We're back to full.
Yay!
With that, though, these gazers got some work to do as they're going to each get to let off. We're gonna let them each let off AI beam. Bippity boppity boop. 4, a 1, and a 3. Oh, that's gonna be spicy. Alright.
I don't like spicy.
One of them's probably going for you.
Hey, Luna, I
hit
think your
them.
stream might have died.
Let's see.
It's still showing it's solid.
Never mind, I lied.
So we have
Yeah,
3
nah, it's
beams
just
that
my
are coming out.
browser's a dumbass.
Starting with Belza, the one right in front of you, is you feel this moment where your legs slip out from under you. And I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Is this me?
Yes, you.
13.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where you actually almost trip and fall as you feel yourself starting to get dragged backwards into the wall that's behind you. But you kind of dig your hands into the ground and kind of hold yourself steady. You save. Meanwhile, number 2. I like that one. Silas, another one's gonna do something with you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Your wisdom, you say? Oh,
Wisdom,
no.
I say.
Whatever will I do with a 16? Fuck you,
kinda
you
get-
little shit.
You kind of have a moment with this weird fascination. You're like, I really want to learn more about these things. They're kind of neat looking. Wait, what am I talking about? These are ugly little eye assholes. They tried to charm you.
These are the second most ugly thing I've seen today.
And last but not least,
I'll let Chad
Kilora.
take guess with the first one.
You see this one let out this little beam of energy from one of its eyes. I need you to make me a dex save.
A dexterity saving throw. Ooh, no.
As it hits you clean, and you're going to take 8 points of cold damage.
Oh, what is it that it's hitting on my hit points exactly every time?
I know.
Dang, I'm out again.
As you do that, you'll hear the clown going, and we have that down. And you hear another being like, "Woo, you better cheer! Woo!"
Okay, if you would, I think Kiara would appreciate getting back up.
And he's just kind of looking over again.
But that is all they can do on their turn. Belza, what do you wish to do?
I'm gonna leap at and take a swing at the one in front of me because fuck this guy.
Fuck that guy.
I imagine she kind of was crouched down like a cat, clawing at the stage. She's left marked and is just gonna go at him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably a miss with an 11.
Yeah, it just barely misses as they kind of swerve out of the way, being like, yep!
And that laser was a little spicy. I'll take the bonus action, down my last health pot. Just shotgun it.
Alright. And at the top of the initiative, you'll see the clown be like, we need to mix things up a little bit! As he pulls the lever and you see the beam starting to move again.
If
And
I
guess
guess
what?
right, chat, I won't have to deal with them. Son of a bitch!
However, it also does it hit the other two opponents as well.
It does! They will have to make the save as well. One will succeed, one
Please
will fail.
don't fuck me today, guys. No!
Eee.
On a
He's fine.
fail, 4 points of lightning damage.
Oh, Steve Silas.
Motherfucker! Ah!
I will say one of them looks a little extra crispy though.
Like, I can just picture, like,
Uh,
Silas and just, motherfucker. He's off to the corner just giggling like a mad woman. Just enjoying every moment of this, going, told you this was going to be fun. For me, at least.
Speaking of which, Key, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Silas.
Well, I will burn my last spell slot for the time. This thing, it's getting an ice knife thrown at it.
Oh, that's gonna
This is
hit.
gonna be a refresher.
So
The first one's rolled to hit, and then a dex save for everybody, right?
Within 5 feet, yes.
Cool. Let's do the roll to hit first.
Jesus.
Oh, I already see it. Never mind. I'm blind. Haha. The 20 will definitely hit, and now I need to do the dex saves for the lot.
Chuck said motherfucker.
Yep. Also, the initial one that got hit, it is taking piercing.
Why did I roll 3? Jeez.
The D10 is for the pierce. The 2D6s are the ice damage.
All right. So that first one gets smacked, and it definitely ain't looking good, as you actually stab one of its eyes out. And as for the dex saves, it looks like they are all going to succeed. Give me the damage for that. So I'm guessing it's halved.
I think it's hit or miss. Charge explodes. Target each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on Dex throw or take the cold damage. So if they succeed on the Dex, I don't think they take the cold damage.
All right, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, you honestly got you have one of them that looks very much bloodied. The other one that's damaged, one that looks completely fresh. What do you want to do?
Well, ahead of time, because I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to move through the beam successfully without taking damage.
No problem. You go through.
And basically be medicine at this point to try to stable friendo.
Roll a medicine check.
You.
Easy enough. Stable.
And that'll be it for now.
Alright. And in fact, Kilar, here's what I want you to do, because I want to try something. We're going to do something a little different tonight. Roll me 2 d20s. Alright. No dice, but I at least wanted to give an opportunity. You're just enjoying a good nap. Not falling to your doom. Silas.
Silas has just had enough of this shit. And he's like, alright, new plan! Dodging! He's gonna go over here and take the dodge action while looking at everything.
It is now their turn. And there's 3 of you and 3 of them. So let's see, 3 beams. 1, 3, and 4. Silas, make me another wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw, son of a bitch. Don't fuck me. Okay, that was a 12.
It's enough, but the temptation to want to learn more about these things, it grows, because gosh, it's so charming! You succeeded, though.
Stop that! Wait, they're trying to charm me?
They are trying to charm you.
Hold on here. Hold on.
You found a loophole.
I was supposed to have advantage on all of these wisdom saves. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
No horny zone.
Yeah,
I see you, chat.
Do we need
You're
need
good.
a horny bonk? Do we need the
No.
horny bonk? Fine.
Not yet.
Allow me!
Yeah.
With that, the second
Oh
one.
no. Oh
Belza, I need
Yeah,
you to
that
make
is like
me
kind of
a
a funny
dexterity
idea.
saving
Ah,
throw.
Attempt to parkour! Parkour
Please
horde!
roll better than me.
13.
You succeed as you dodge a blast of cold energy.
She kind of
And
just
last but not least,
sticks her tongue out like,
Key, make me a strength saving throw.
I'm bad at these. Dice are gonna. No, dice gonna fuck me. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where again you feel like something trying to push you back into the light wall, but you're able to kind of keep your shit together. Like, nope, not today, fucker. With that, Belza, time for murder.
she's doing her best. Doing what a barbarian do. I think a sturdy 20 will hit.
Oh, definitely. Give me that damage.
Bonk!
Oh, so close. As you kind of smash through the eyes, and there's only one functioning now, as everything else is swollen or been crushed shut.
I'm actually going to move out of the line here and basically get into the clusterfuck. Not moving out of their circle, but like
I got you. You doing the dance. You doing the dance. You
she's
good.
getting into it. She's becoming the distraction, as the barbarian do.
Bless.
We're only supposed to survive, not kill things!
But I'm having fun!
As you do that, the periwinkles will be like, so, we get to do another one! As he pulls the crank again, you see the beam starting to move again.
Not me this time.
As like I said,
Me.
and so you're good. Everybody, only people who have to make the saves are these two this time.
We gotta do double.
And they both are dodging little fuckers. And whoop and whoop. And that is all for them. Key, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
As a I was gonna say, it's like, as a technical bonus action, could I rummage in Kilara's stuff, get her health potion, and just into mouth?
I will allow it. Go ahead and do that.
I mean, she's not awake to stop you.
Yeah, she can't stop you.
Exactly.
You know she had two, so
They.
It's like one of them's already been, I think, drank, but
yeah.
Kilara, if you want to roll for the potion, so that way you're up and
4%.
alive.
Sure. 2d4.
And
Moderate. 7.
two.
Hey, take it how you get it.
Yeah.
I'm also over here, like, would that burn action or just the bonus action for that one?
I will say it's probably gonna burn.
Technically
I'll say
bonus.
burn. I'll say bonus action.
Alright, so with
Bless
actual
mercy.
action,
Kind and benevolent DM. Thank you very much.
I'm trying.
the technical line of sight shenanigans move up 1, and this one's getting produced flamed.
Produce flame it is. Give me the roll.
Don't you love it when you find D&D maps and you have no fucking clue where they came from?
Don't you just love it when a fire goes to the main eye socket and burns it to a crisp?
I mean, for actual rolling damage sake, just for the sake of it. I'm pretty sure that one was near dead anyways, but...
It was. You chose wisely.
And that'll be it.
Alright. Kilara!
Yes.
God damn, this stage is... Art's not as fun anymore.
No, they're still having fun. They're not perturbed by getting knocked out. They're
Okay.
yeah, they have fun. They come to, their eyes shoot open, and they go ah, and they do kind of that move, break dancers basically do, where they kick their legs around, kind of spinning like a top, and then they land back on their feet.
Oh, you're doing a windmill.
Yeah, I want to do a windmill and then land and keep spinning and throw that boomerang when I come back around.
Boomerang.
Do I have to roll for that?
You need to do a roll the hit at least.
Yes.
Roll the hit.
But it's cool enough. Just fighter shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit. Which one are you hitting? The one closer by or the one further away?
I guess this would be the first one I see.
Probably should start working on.
Damn, give me that damage.
Okay.
As you get up, you'll hear Bell say,
Keep bludgeoning.
"That's it, puppy dog. We didn't hear no bell."
As you literally cleave this one in half.
Awesome. The boomerang comes back. I catch it with just the left hand. I'm looking. I'm almost frothing at the mouth like,
Fun. Art is fun.
and yeah. I shake it off and just say,
Sorry for falling asleep for a second there, but I'm ready to go.
Silas.
Glad to have you back. Silas taking pot shot at the beholder. I mean, the gazer.
Yeah.
Aim. Please hit. For the love of fucking God.
It hits with a crits!
I'm pretty sure this thing's just gonna pop like the Death Star.
Fuck it.
Depends on what you roll.
Dude, D10. Silas is so fucking done with an 11.
Oh!
You shoot him through the eye as the main eye, and it's just gushing creepy green blood. As one of the few, there's one eye that's still functioning, and it's just on the ground. It can't move. It's just the eye's just twitching and looking around me gotta do something, gotta do something, gotta do something.
oh. But it's still alive, yeah?
It's still
Oi.
alive.
Okay.
It completes their turn.
God
And it has
damn.
one beam left at its disposal.
Silas is gonna stay where he's at.
Silas!
What?
Make me a wisdom saving throw!
It's looking
Still
so
trying to
I do
charm
this
him.
at advantage! Motherfucking goddamn it, fuck this shit. I ain't taking this shit no more. The 13, fuck you and your goddamn piece
As
of
you feel
eyeball.
almost bad for it, as it stares at you, it's just look at me when I die. Look at me when I die, my love! But then you're just fuck you!
Silas
Shit!
looks down. Silas, yes, exactly. He looks down and he feels nothing but contentment for this thing. Levels the gun. No.
So, what do you want to do?
Play! Javelin.
Shoot it, of course.
Aw, I missed.
You miss, it goes over the edge, and you hear that one person be woo!
Oops. Sorry.
It's alright, they signed the waivers!
And I'll stay here being the distraction. Just play, 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 play.
Gee.
Silas, wait, there were waivers?
Silas, wait, there were waivers? Kisora laughing. For the audience, maybe. Step here, so the line of sight shenanigans. Another produce flame. Pretty
Easy
sure that'll
enough.
hit. And then
Yeah.
for damage, not the greatest on damage, but something.
It's exactly what you needed, though. As you burn that last one to a crisp, and you just hear the excitement from Perry and the side, and it's so fun to see people appreciating this architecture! as he pulls the lever one final time.
This has nothing to do with architecture. This is hell.
God, this brings me joy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Belza, make me a dex save.
Okay. 13.
Yeah, you're able to dodge out of the way and move to the left or right. And as that happens, actually, in fact, perfectly so, as you move up, as she's pulled the lever, you see the periwinkle do like a little flip over, and he just kind of goes and he looks at her and he's like, I want to turn. I want to play with you all.
Play?
Oh.
Play?
Play, baby, let's go.
Silas,
that,
what the fuck?
This carny is unhinged, and I love it.
This is great.
Kilara, what do you want to do?
Silas, like, I already have to deal with 3 unhinged women. I don't want to deal with an unhinged circus.
I see an unhinged, lovely thing that we're gonna play with, and I want to use my bonus action first of all. A little bit of vigor back. I'm excited. I want to use second wind.
Do it.
1d10 plus my fighter level, which is 1, so 1d10 plus 1.
Come on, good rolls.
So 8 on that pull again.
That's good.
And I am going to, with this boomerang, I'm going to stand up and move to here, throw the thing at him, but I want to like throw it while running and jumping over the line so that I still do the running throw with it.
Alright, so are you trying to go over the line just to make sure I heard right?
Yes, I'm diving over the line while I do it.
Alright, so you're going to need maybe 2 rolls. First, make me a dex save to see if you can clear it.
22.
Easy enough, you clear it without a problem. Make me your attack roll now to see if you hit parry.
Gee, I think that hit.
The double crit!
The double crit! It's beautiful. Give me the damage.
It's still only 13 plus 2 because it adds 2 because of a thrown weapon, so it's 15 damage. But yeah,
I mean that's still really good shit.
That is a healthy chunk.
You get a clean shot, and as you kind of hear the crack of his jaw, he's like, "Oh yeah, it's the good shit."
And I'm down on one knee. I catch the boomerang as it comes back, and I'm just like,
All right, Perry. Let's do this, yeah? Come on.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Here,
Silas.
funny little freak, aren't you?
What do you want to do with the funny little freak?
Jesus, this entire circus is unhinged. This funny little freak. I'm gonna move over here. Shit, what can we do here? What does this do again? Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna keep that. We'll hold off on using that for now. I guess we're gonna blast.
Blast! Is it blast that hits?
For 17.
Alright,
I guess we're gonna roll damage then.
Roll that damage.
A D10.
You gotta just actually give that sad horn sound. Right? Yeah, you hit the sad horns. I was like, oh, God, you can do better than that. With that, I'm gonna do Periwinkle.
That's it! Push comes to shove! Give him a good shove off this thing!
Jump, play!
As he says that, and he does hear, no, so fast! And he's gonna reach out and try to touch you, Belza.
No touchies.
And as he does, touches you on your chest. At first, you're just like, "Why are you doing that?" And you hear a click in his hand as a surge of electricity goes through your body as you take 9 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
A little smoke coming out of her mouth. Zany!
He's like, "Ah, no, you got the giant buzzer!" He holds up a buzzer in his hand. Oh.
Belza pushed him 20 feet down the air.
With that, Belza, what do you want to do?
I'll do exactly as he says. That's a great idea. Yeet.
So, here's how it's going to work. We're going to do a contested athletics check. Give me an athletics.
Can he beat a 25?
How do you want to do it?
She's just gonna almost back up, almost in laser, and just full on almost tackle him off the edge. She's not gonna go with him. She'll kind of hold on to the edge as he goes down. Just hear, play! And just
So, knowing that you're trying to not push yourself off the edge,
I would
and you're
say-
kind of doing this full tackle, Belza, make me one more athletics check just to make sure you can keep control.
I'll actually use that inspiration.
Should be
Do
fine.
it.
Yep.
You say that as you get a nat 1.
Hey.
There we go. As all hear as Belza does this ram through and she holds the side railing, it's just this maniacal laughter. As the last thing she hears is, "I love good!" and then silence.
Oops.
Silas will say, I would say have a nice trip, but we'll see you next fall.
Oh, god damn.
Oops. I might have gotten too rough with him.
Nah, it'll be fine. We can at least get the stamp off of his body.
And it takes you a little bit to kind of finagle with the controls, but you figure out after a little bit how to blow yourselves down.
Okay.
And it is definitely a rough ride down as you do, and you hear things starting to click and crack and creak as it feels like the tip might be going down from your raucousness. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, goody.
It'd be a moment of, well, grab his little steel thing and get the fuck out.
I'll tell you what.
Grab the joy buzzer.
Yeah, that too.
Grab the good
Alright.
stuff and get the hell out.
I'll tell you what. All of you make me I'll tell you what. Let's do it this way. Silas and Kilara.
Oh.
Make me investigation checks to see if you can see what you loot off Periwinkle.
Well.
Silas, you're able to at least kind of find the seal, which you kind of quickly just grab and you immediately punch your ticket. Kilara, you go to try to grab the buzzer from the hand, and you feel the hand you feel its hand kind of wrap around yours, and you just kind of hear I guess I'm retired, and he just flops dead.
Alright. Yeah. You sleep this one off, yeah.
I'm gonna leave him alone then. That's all that was there was the
We
buzzer.
don't want
and
to drag him out of the collapsing tent.
Yeah.
Which leads to the other side of this. Belza and Key, make me a athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh.
Acrobatics is a better bet on this one for me.
Not great.
The dice have fucked me, I think.
Okay.
Idiot
As you
twins.
both are
Meanwhile,
kind of in a rush, as you are dodging your way out of this madness, and the others do join behind eventually as you are able to get yourselves out, but not without taking some repercussive damage. As you get hit by a couple of planks on your way out, as all of you are going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Belza kind of stumbling out. Oh, I'm feeling a little dizzy.
As the last thing you see is this tent on stilts just fall to the ground in a crumbled pile.
Oops.
Oh. All right,
And we'll,
that's it.
me.
Where's the rest area?
This is actually a good time for us to take a break as well. As before we cut to our break, the last thing that you all would see is a couple of clowns walking over as they look, and they'll be like, I guess Periwinkle died? Yeah.
We got a
See
little,
him go.
we got a little too ruckus. Partied a little too hard.
No.
It's alright, it happens all the time.
Duh.
As he looks, as you see this one clown look to...
You'll see him next fall.
He's like, oh, we'll see Perry in like 5 seconds. As he looks over to another clown that's like passing out balloons.
Mhm.
And I was like, hey, Clay! Yeah? Congratulations, you're the new Periwinkle! Woo!
Ah, it's like a title.
Silas just blinks a couple times. What the fuck?
And that's where we're gonna take our break!
Mhm.
For my players, you know the drill. 5-10 minutes. You need water, get water. Restroom, use the restroom. You'll reconvene then. As for the rest of the people in our chat, again, we're going to take a short intermission, about 5-ish minutes, 10 tops. When we get back, we will see what they do. So we hit the grand finale coming close. And we'll also be doing some other talks before we dive back in. But we will see you all very soon.
Be
Sit
right
tight, get comfy, and be back soon.
back. Woo!
Bye-bye.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging tight. And doing my usual mic checks for shit. The music's still going. My mic's working. I saw the Discord number go up. Hooray, everything functions.
Yeah.
Nothing's on fire at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
Turn.
Don't jinx it. We've already had it happen, what, 2 or 3
We
times?
didn't start the fire.
2.
It was always burning since the world's been turning. Okay. We do have a little bit of housekeeping we need to take care of first. I know, fire's good though.
Oh, by the way,
Woo.
Epic Psych, Fireball. I cast Fireball.
Rip.
I'm not the soul for that yet.
This is fine.
Now you got my brain going. How dare you get my brain going? Hold up 1 second.
Oh no, no,
you
no, no,
done,
no, no.
You done goofed now.
Uh-oh. All right,
You
deck
done
save.
goofed. No, yes, it's happening now. Mm-hmm. You want to talk about fire? Guess what? There's your fire right there. Pardon me. Boom. Enjoy your fire. It's beautiful.
Yay!
Oops.
While this tent's burning to the ground, let's talk our business, shall we?
Real quick, I go find a clown named Marshmallow and I roast him over it.
Okay, easy enough.
Yay!
It's a little gnome.
I'm Elfo.
Silas comes up, RKO's Killara. No!
Alright,
go ahead,
housekeeping for real though. First off, we do want to give some love because we've noticed a lot of people popping in and giving love and support for the stream. So I'm going to read over our activity feed for those that followed during this first part of the stream.
Mhm.
I know. Oh, actually, yeah, let's go back to some chill music for a moment. Although everything on fire is pretty valid. Hold on.
Mhm.
Shenanigans music?
Shenanigans music, because shenanigans music. Let's do...
Perfect.
Sure, that works just fine. So let's talk about our thank yous, because we had a lot of people follow early on. We want to make sure we give that love and thank yous for that. Thank you to Chat Thunder Zero. Thank you to the Twilly Kid. Thank you to Slow Potato 1. Thank you to BG times Rich. Thank you to Unseelie Frost. And Bear. Apparently you followed 4 hours ago. Thank you for following, Bear. But yes, thank you all for following.
Big thing for the people in my chat. Make sure that you check the bar down below. There is actually one labeled The Altar's Den. Click it, you'll go straight to their Twitch if you want to follow as well.
Which leads to an important bit of commentary. Because one of our big goals, as you see the lovely little meter up above everybody's heads, is a follower count. We are trying to get to affiliate on this platform. Because once we hit that magical affiliate, we can then start doing some other creative fun things, including using points. Points that may or may not affect what these schmucks have to do in session.
Woo!
Just a saying thought.
Oh, what's
Ooh.
this? There's going to be a goal for 1,000 points to put Silas in a dress for the entire session? What?
What?
Don't mind me, I'm making notes of that now since you've already said it. You've said it, so you're contractually obligated now.
Yes.
And any of these could be a mix of
1,000 points.
I mean, to be fair, Glimmer studded leather, easy enough.
Yep. And this could be a mix of inhibiting us or helping us, depending on what you use your points on.
Exactly. So that's something to look forward to, but we need the first things first. I hate to say it, we gotta get to affiliate first.
Please.
And like most everything, and to be fair, most of the other conditions, we're fine. We're you know, you guys are hanging out, you're watching, you're chatting, we're having a great time. We just gotta hit that 50. So, you know somebody who likes our D&D chaos, you love this shit, you think someone's gonna love this shit, share this shit. Share it everywhere. You get hugs and kisses and head pats for it.
I love
Head pats are good.
that.
With that, we do have one other piece of business we have to handle, though, for the sake of, what's the word? Business.
Mhm.
First off, we are running Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, but because of this, though, to be clear, we are not sponsored by Dungeons & Dragons or Wizards of the Coast. We are making our own shit, because we love our shit, and it's fun. On top of that, though, we are using various special sources and music to help make this happen. And we're going to be putting the links to some of these sources in our chat right now as a special little nod of saying, hey, thank you for doing nice stuff.
Especially
So
you,
for starters,
Kevin MacLeod. We know.
we'll start with Kevin MacLeod, the crazy madman, who has honestly handled most of our music for this session. There is so much music on our backlog. That's Kevin MacLeod. Bless you, you crazy soul. Secondly, thank you to Chesapeake. Chesapeake has made a bunch of maps for our session. They're actually responsible for, just to give some context, move, Arrow.
Say goodbye to the fire.
They are responsible for the red cap map that we have just done, and they're going to be responsible for at least one other big map that we're going to be dealing with in just a little bit. So they have made really great stuff. We are looking forward to using them more in the future. If you are looking for maps for your D&D sessions, highly recommend them. And they have stuff through Roll20, and they also have a Patreon. But you can find all that by using the link down below. Secondly, the other maps that we have used today, including but not limited to, our entrance to the carnival, our architecture outside, and last but certainly not least, the Thunderdome. I brought you back to the fire because you know I wasn't going to let you just leave it. All of these were made by, as soon as I can pull it back up, some by the name of a combination from Daniel Kahn and Patrick Reese, as they made a thing from Dungeon Masters Guild called the Witchlight Carnival Expanded. You can tell that some of the inspiration from this has been based on the Witchlight Carnival and Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So if you are interested in getting expansion for those materials, that maps, the rules. Fun fact, the Thunderdome rules and such, they are from the Witchlight Carnival Expanded, with a few modifications for our story. But the bulk rules, what you saw is what you got. And besides that, last but not least, as usual, just a general thank you to all of you for hanging out and watching. Know that it's appreciated. Know that you are loved. And with that in mind, are we ready to get back into the madness?
Oh, do we want to mention Discord stuff, or do we want to mention that later?
We will save that for the end.
Perfect.
Excellent.
It's for later now.
No, for later is the end. We don't want to talk their ears off. They're here for action. They're here for blood. They're here for all the crazy bullshit.
Head
And head pats. Head pats for everybody. With that, we're ready to get on rolling. Players, are you ready to get rolling?
Absolutely.
Beautiful. Then, when we left off before the break, you all had been stumbled upon this weird carnival known as the Heart of the Arts Carnival. You've been tasked to go collect stamps from different patrons. You have been told your ticket has 3 stamp seals on it, plus a musical staff at the bottom. And after a little bit so far, you have visited painting to find an enthusiastic artist collector with paintings that seem to have people trapped inside. And you also went to architecture, where you found some batshit crazy clowns in a fight pit. But now, as you stand outside the burning tent with a crispy clown gnome, how are we feeling? What do you guys want to do?
Kilara will throw their hands up triumphantly and say,
I'm an artist!
You're fucking a fun is what you are.
Oh, this was a fun one. I hope there's more like this.
That spin kick was cool. Teach me how to do that
I'm
sometime.
sorry.
Did you all have fun too? Sorry for going unconscious there for a sec. It happens from time to time, but thank you for picking me up.
No problem. As Key's saying this, you
Silas
can see her, like,
2 HP.
I can
Oh,
just
no.
picture, like, Silas and Key both just kind of like, no problem, looking at each other, ragged, reach into bag, Key, like, reaches into a bag, pulls up the health potion, just going, we both need this and you damn well know it, and just drinks our health potion at this point.
Oh, should we take a nap?
What do I get?
I'm
Second.
thinking maybe...
Yep, nap time.
I'm thinking if we want a short rest, we might want to save the potions for after short rest, in theory.
I mean, to be fair,
Do.
too late on my end, but God, did I
I
need
will
that.
allow you to take it back if you want.
I
I
mean,
do
we're
agree
doing
if you guys want to do a short rest, that'll be the time.
Yeah, short rest would probably be the better bet.
Yeah, looking at one of the clowns. Oh! Anywhere we could take a load off? Take some rest?
The new Periwinkle looks like, you can stay as long as you want, just don't touch anything. Everything here is kind of unstable, honestly, as you see one clown lean on one of the stilt booths, and literally as he just leans against it, you see a crack and the whole thing come tumbling down.
Kilara will just say, all
I
right.
think we're gonna go
I can do
somewhere
better.
else to rest.
One of the between spots, maybe?
That'll do.
Yes.
Let's go find a quiet place to nap.
Absolutely.
Ugh.
I am definitely needing this, which puts me
Mhm.
back to full.
Alright. And while you guys are taking your short rest,
Yes.
do me a favor, everybody make me a perception check.
Okay. I'll do the perception check.
Alright.
I'll throw it on the potion. I see nothing. I'm just looking at the sky.
Oh,
I see it all.
I'm taking my nap.
Alright, this is fitting. As most of you were just chilling out, trying to recover, get rid of the bruises and such. Key, you're literally just like, at least the sky is still here. Silas, the sky is still here. As you've been walking around this carnival for, honestly, it feels like a little over an hour, maybe 2. Time's kind of weird. It's hard to process. As though you literally are looking, you're like, this is the exact same position of everything that it was when we first got here. It still hasn't changed.
Time hasn't changed. Great. He is journaling profusely.
Like, while he's doing the journeying profusely, he's just gonna kind of like come kind of just, what you writing this time?
I'm talking about how how our situation hasn't changed in terms of time.
And it's just kind of
We
like,
are still in. Yeah. motions
Swallow.
to the sky, and then he's pointing out constellations and how the moon has not changed.
And just kind of like nodding. Yeah, still a nice sky though.
I mean, we can get 5 more minutes.
Belza, you have nothing. You aren't gaining any 5 minutes or anything.
I'm comfy. She just laid out on the grass, just...
Mm-hmm.
There's
But
no
with
explaining.
that,
She's
you-
lost cause.
with that, you all do realize though that it feels like it takes you a little longer to heal up,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a little bit harder to keep things together and such. But eventually, your short rest kind of comes through.
Is there?
But
What can I roll here to piece together where we're at?
actually, knowing you, roll me an insight with advantage.
Okay, let's do insight with advantage.
While this is happening, Epic Psycho,
Uh,
time is a tool that you put on the wall or wear it on your wrist. The past is far behind us. The future doesn't exist. What's the time? It's 9:15. Time to take a bath. Anyway, what do you have, Silas?
my character sheet refuses to load currently. I love it when it does this.
D&D Beyond,
Please.
where you can be just as unprepared
Fix
if
it.
you had paper and pen,
I know.
but with fewer gray smudges.
Oh, thank fuck for the advantage.
Bam. 17 on the insight check.
So while you've been resting and you've been taking notes, you've done the only thing that you really can do while you're in between places. You've people watched. And you've seen all kinds here. Like the goblin saying that there was like Leonin and all these kind of races walking through. He wasn't bluffing. You've seen everything. But one of the things you've seen that's even more alarming is you've seen different attires. Attires that match the paintings that you've seen when you were in the painting tent. You've seen formal garb from nobles of Waterdeep. You've seen safari outfits that are fighting the T-Rex from Chult. You've seen winter gear that's been like draped over their shoulders and such from Icewind Dale and the Tin Towns. You've seen everything.
Are we trapped in the painting?
I mean,
You're not sure if you're stuck in the painting, but you do know this much. When you say that there's people that have been from everywhere, everywhere, you see every, like all people from would be like all over the Sword Coast here. It's just, but you were just in Phandalin. So how are you seeing people from like the opposite side of the map here? Are they stuck here? Did they come here at the same time as you did, though? Or did they? It's hard to tell.
While you're pondering that over, Belza is
What's going on here?
probably dug into her bag, and she looks a little somber as she's munching on probably a little chocolate chip cookie. I hope we get out of here soon. Miss my sissy. We've never been separated this long.
Huh? What?
It'll be fine. You just gotta get one more
Belza,
snack.
I'm literally telling you that time hasn't moved forward.
But I miss her! We never separated!
well, I mean, you still have us.
Yeah.
We'll watch your back. Make sure you're alright. You get back to your sister in no time. Literally, no time. Doesn't seem to be passing.
And she's kind of stretch. So, go for the sculptor or the other one. Music's our last one, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
I vote for not the statues. They're kind of creepy. I'm just not a big fan.
I really do not feel like I am not a fan of this carnival's form of art, so I think I'm going to pass on that.
Oh, I've been enjoying it. I'm actually an artist for once. It's real nice.
The
I'm just
paintings
kinda
in the great.
No.
The architecture's great, but not the statues. There's something creepy about something that's not quite humanoid.
I mean,
You just kind of chuckling, like, I don't know, looking to like
You know-
Silas directly. The architecture one was fun.
it was a lot of fun.
That was fun.
No. No, it was not. He then closes his journal.
I mean, for Key, it was fun because she
By
got
the
to
way-
get zapped twice.
By the way, has anyone noticed that all of the outfits around here of the other patrons are those from the pictures?
Wait, what? Oh shit!
Kind of. I mean, they did say a lot of people are coming from all over the place. As
Is
to
that fair?
how, that's a good question.
You know what? He points out to one of the people from the Icewind Dale picture. Exact match of those three explorers trapped in the middle of the blizzard. And then points
can I
over
give
to
Can I give one
person-
piece of retcon?
Mark?
Oh.
Just
Yeah.
to make sure it's clear.
Please do.
They are not the same people.
It's just same
clothing.
outfits.
It
But
lets
they
it's
have-
kind of the idea.
Yeah.
At least the same vibes.
Yeah.
Again, just clarification. Keep
And
going.
then over there points to the same clothing of the individual that Kilara was obsessed with at the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa,
I mean,
You see my point? You see?
kind of freaky.
And it's just kind of moments of like,
This
magic
entire
of some sorts involved.
Kilara will look to you and say,
I mean, maybe we should ask if, maybe he found a way out. He did want to get out, after all.
It's one of those moments of just like, wasn't
So
there?
we need like 3 out of 5 in order to get out of here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the tickets for the key, right?
So let's pick a route.
Yes.
I vote not the creepy ass statues.
Okay.
Agreed.
He's just kind of shrugging. I'm okay with anything.
what does that leave us?
What's left? We got music
Music or
and
literature.
So maybe literature, because music's the last one we have to go to anyway.
Yep, because a number of the parties going, fuck statues.
we
fuck
only
the
need 3
sculpture."
out of 5 stamps.
So, literature it is for our final stamp.
Alright, fine. Let's go to the literature it is.
Okay. So with that, then you guys start walking away from the dumpster fire that is architecture.
That place was lit.
It was, oh god, and actually that
Damn.
reminds me of 2 important things.
Mm-hmm.
Kiara for the double crit, take an inspiration. Also, Silas for your puns and bullshit, take inspiration.
I don't know what you're talking about,
Fuck yeah!
but I'll take it.
Don't forget to drag us
The
out.
pun with the
But-
pen.
I made an error. Don't mind the darkness for a moment, as I am going to drag y'all's asses in here.
Mm-hmm.
Ass drag number
Dog.
1. Ass drag number 2. Ass drag number 3. And ass drag number 4.
I'm number 4.
It's
There we
all on
go.
fucking fire. What is it with this fire?
To be fair, this one seems a lot more quaint as you arrive through and you start to smell the smells of warm food and drinks. There's actually families and kids running around. They seem to be very calm and content. As you can actually see at the front, Looks to be like looks to be like an elven woman with auburn skin and hair in a bun, and she seems to be reading them a story.
Oh.
All right.
Wait for her to be finished.
As long as they're the ones reading, because honestly, I'm not much of a reader.
She seems to be telling a story that's a little bit of a comedy, about like a couple of three kobolds in a trench coat that went to a casino trying to steal money. One of them had a bag they're supposed to put all the stuff in, and they got to the vault and it was like, "Where's the bag?" And the other kobold was in a whole other room, and then all the kids laughed.
Was this called Kobold's 11?
Maybe. But after a little bit, she finishes the story and closes the book up, and she'll walk over, give a little bow, and you see she's almost wearing like a patchwork dress.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Hello, dears. Welcome. Thank you for waiting.
Yo!
My name is Elish, and I am the patron for literature. We rest here, we share stories."
Pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry. Apologies. Didn't mean to interrupt. Name is
It's quite all right.
Silas. Silas Sylvain.
Pleasure to meet you, Silas. So what brings you all here?
Have you happened
I'm
to
assuming-
chance? Well, I was who has the mic now?
I was on be a sassy bitch and be like, "Hey, Bear, I got the fucking mic."
Mm-hmm.
At this rate, I'm gonna
so.
At this rate, I'm just gonna draw a mic and just have it switch between everybody.
Oh, that'd be funny.
That would be funny.
But she's just trying to confirm, like, are you all here for the ticket punching? Or is there something else I can help you with?
Well, yes, we are here for the ticket punches, but we're also here for a blonde-haired, elvish woman who is dressed like a bard.
Oh, that poor dear. Yes, she came by here hours ago. She looked a complete mess. Her clothes were wrecked. She wasn't wearing shoes. We gave her some spare clothes that we had and fed her and such before she went on her way. Sweet little thing.
Yeah.
Well, I would say that is accurate, but time seems to be a relatively loose concept here.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea where she went?
You haven't noticed the fact that time...
Oh, time's fine. It happens as it needs to. People come, people go. I get fresh materials for stories. It does sound like an interesting story, though. A story about a place where time never really continues. Do people get old? That's an interesting plot point. Anyway, as for where she went, I didn't see which way she went. You did say she was a bard. Maybe she went to go to music? I don't know.
Probably.
Well, that's our last stop.
That is where we're heading next. Once we do whatever it is here that needs doing to get the stamp, and then we'll be on our way.
Stamp. And you see her kind of fidget around her dress, like, oh, bother. I think I left it with my other materials in my tent. Or at the library. I'll tell you what. Why don't you all go over there? You can find my stamp on my desk. And while you're there, why don't you pick a new story?
Alrighty then.
You sure you don't mind us?
I think you'll be all right. You seem to be capable. Feel free to head on. I'll just wait here. I gotta. As this happens, you see a small little girl come over and be like, "Tell us a story about the kobolds again." I have my hands a little full here.
Timeless. Let us move on.
And with that, you guys will technically be heading south. But for the sake of things, you guys will walk away as the fire dims, and you see little booths again that have drinks and warm food. But eventually you come across what looks like a small, rundown building. No lights coming from inside. As it just looks to be borderline deserted.
Okay.
Y'all heading in?
Mhm.
Just
Sure.
putting both hands up, looking at his house. Yeah, I know the drill. Don't touch anything, or you'll tell Lexa.
Beautiful.
I'm so glad
and-
you're learning.
You get the middle finger from Belza.
Meanwhile, this up, you just kind of hear he giggle a bit.
Happy as we do a scene change. Boop.
Spoilers there.
It's fine. Boop.
Here we
There
are.
we go. As you guys step inside,
Oh,
what looks to be a rundown library. You see there's a whole set of books that go down a ladder way through this main hall. But as you step inside, one thing's very obvious. Old. Dust. Decay. As it kind of fills your lungs. You can tell it feels like almost every inch of this place has been abused.
okay.
Probably walking in, first breath, just
Someone needs to be reminded to clean out your damn. Someone needs to be reminded to clean.
Ugh, gross.
Kilara, I imagine, probably with their sensitive nose and everything else, probably gets a little sneezy.
Well, hey there here. There's books and it's dusty. Ugh.
Books
You don't-
aren't that bad. The dust.
Belza gets a little more coffee, just everywhere.
Silas is used to this.
With that, a little bit of context for your space.
Yeah.
There are desks and books and such that are coating the outer walls.
Okay.
So if you would like putting things there. But if you are wanting to find other books and materials, the other option is the hole. As you can find what looks to be like a ladder on wheels that you can pull around to actually climb down inside and see if you can collect anything.
Oh, you know for a damn fact, he's seeing this giant library has got this, she hates the dust. But there's also a moment of, the amount of books. There might be something of my interest. Scuttle.
Looking at you. Pick something up for me. This is a little too overwhelming for me.
And just kind of, you got it. Preference for story?
Surprise me.
Alright.
Alright.
So here's what I want
Silas
you all
is
to
going to start looking for the stamp first.
Oh,
do.
help.
Here's what I have you all do.
Okay.
Everyone roll me an investigation check. Or perception. But
Better.
what I need to do is, pending how you roll,
Yeah.
I will ask you, are you looking for the stamp, or are you looking for a book?
I'm
Depending what
definitely-
you say, you might be getting, you will get one of various things.
I'm definitely going to be doing book, but perception's the better bet for that.
We'll tackle it one at a time. But first, again, perception or investigation, your choice.
I am looking for. Who's all on stamp duty?
Me.
You're on stamp duty?
I was going to be
I know
on stamp.
Silence is also said stamp.
Okay.
Both
So
of
we
you
can-
can look for a stamp. I don't judge.
We can half and half. If you wanted.
I don't have a lot of interest in books, so I think I'll join stamp as well because I feel that
Okay.
that's more imperative for us to leave.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Nah,
with
books
that-
is
Silas is going to
books
use
is
his investigation.
hands-on keys jam.
Oh, nice. 17 for an
And I got my
investigation check
numbers.
for that stamp.
And I got my numbers, and you've all already made your cases, so I know what we're going to be giving out.
Okay.
So, perfect timing. And we will start with Belza. Actually, now we're starting with Kilara. Kilara first.
Okay.
Kilara, you take some time to look around. You're not having luck finding this bloody stamp. You do find what looks to be like a liquor cabinet.
Ah. Fun.
And as you kind of look through,
Yeah.
you find out, fuck, it's not booze.
Mhm.
It
What is
is actually, potions.
Ooh. Still good.
To be precise, you will find
Oh.
wow, that's a really lucky roll. You
Yeah.
find 7 potions of healing.
7 potions of healing. Awesome.
But also,
Uh-huh.
you find one other thing.
Okay.
Okay. Very healthy. This is gonna be spicy. One bottle catches your eye a little weirder. It's kind of
Yeah.
gross. Is it looks to be a bottle of green liquid, and you see what looks to be like a toenail inside.
A toenail. Okay, I will take all of the above. All that are listed and hold on to them. Just start kind of looking at them. I don't say anything about them being there yet, but I do have them.
Okay. But yeah, the 7, you know those are potions of healing. Like they match what you got from your from the hideout earlier. Next on the list, Belza.
Yeah.
What do you find? You also don't find the stamp, sadly. But you do find a book.
What's this one? Check it out.
To be precise, it is a book called... Let's see what the book's going to be called. Ooh, nice. A Light in the Dark. And as you kind of open it up and flip through the pages, you open it up and immediately you just get a light blast in your eyes.
Right.
The book literally is a flashbang.
As you kind of adjust and you see that it's actually not really a book, it's actually like a vault compartment. And inside there is a gem that is glowing super brightly.
What is this?
Silas, what did I say about touching things? No, I didn't say anything. I'm telling your sister.
Oh, come on! We're supposed to be looking! Found a shiny?
Yes, looking for the stamp.
And she'll
Still telling your sister.
show him the gem. What's it do besides be shiny?
I'll roll an arcane check, I guess.
Go for it. And in fact, Kilara, do you want to show Silas the weird bottle as well?
Yeah, I'll mention it and say, "Oi, I think I found something weird over here. It's got like a toenail in it or something. I don't know."
I'll let you do them both with that roll.
Toenail?
15 solid. 15 solid enough. Those are 2 nice little magic items. The potion, you realize after a little bit of inspection, that toenail is not like average humanoid size. It's actually giant sized. As that is a potion of Heal Giant Strength.
Oh, you'll like that. That's a potion of Heal Giant Strength.
Yo,
And it
good
gives
find!
It makes you bigger and strong. Well, makes you stronger at least.
Oh,
To
it doesn't
give the
make me
summary
bigger.
for our players, it will give you a 21 for your strength check for 1 hour. Or 21 for your strength.
Yeah.
Nice little treat.
I'll
As for the
toss
other
that.
item,
Recommend you hold on to it in case.
Yeah.
you recognize it as a Gem of Brightness.
Ooh.
And to give a summary for that one,
So,
it has a lot of charges on it, and pending what command you use, it will have various benefits. Everything from giving a chance, just being a general light source, to having the opportunity to blind people.
it's a flashbang rock. Basically, it can give people a bad time.
Might be good for you, caster types. Might save your hide. Yours if you want it.
If you believe.
I
What
don't
did she
mind.
get to?
And she's somewhere in the hole.
What did...
She's on the hole,
In the
as you
hole.
hear probably the ladder just like...
Which leads to our last two checks.
Hmm.
Did my brain not function? It
I
did.
got
Okay.
a 7.
Silas.
This?
Yeah, Silas, you're the one that finds the stamp. You eventually find a
Nice.
desk that has dusty books on it, and the stamp's in one of the lower drawers.
Lovely. Easy. Takes out tickets. Stamps ticket.
Yeah, it's stamps.
Nice.
Last but not
Lovely.
least.
Pockets both ticket and stamp.
Last but not least, key. Because you had a really good roll, so you're about to find out some juicy shit. First off, you start looking through the walls of books. Or the wall of books. And the first thing that you realize, so many of these are illegible. You pass by one book, it's burnt. Can't even read the cover. The pages are black. You go by another one, it's soggy. The pages are waterlogged, and as you touch it, you feel the book almost squish in your hand. Pass by another one, the pages are ripped out. Eventually, though, you do find one book that meets the bill. On the front, it is titled The Vigors.
Pops open, just kind of quick peek and look at it.
It's a story about a musician trying to create the perfect piece. A piece that'll have him be remembered the world over. How far do you want to read in it?
Probably just like a little bit in the front, a little bit in the middle, a little bit in the end. Like
Okay.
she's kind of interested to the point of like just quick skim, but also kind of any juicy information in here.
Okay. So yeah, the beginning is just given the setting about this dude trying to create the perfect piece. You scan a little bit towards the middle, and you just see chapter upon chapter of this dude ignoring people and just focusing on his work. And then finally you reach the end where it talks about him doing performance, and families, friends are horrified at what they hear. And saying that the music was missing one fatal component. The connection to fellow man.
And it's just kind of like she's looking at like, stops, blinks, like, why do I feel personally attacked? Is there anything past
that
that
other
tidbit though?
Like, I'll say, as you're kind of reading through that, though, you hear the faintest whisper in your ear. As just in a hissing sound. You just hear it being like...
And she's kind of looking around, just, hello?
You don't see anything. Eventually, as you're skimming, you see another book nearby that seems to be legible. You want to take that one?
And it's just kind of she'll at least grab that one and see what it is real quick, and just, well, hearing her name, just kind of, found some books that are actually of use.
Ooh.
Where are you? Is the first question.
Down below! How far? I may have gotten a little, carried away.
Did you find a book about
We
dragons?
got the stamp. You got a...
Ooh.
It's time to go.
Laying down on belly, just the head looking over the hole. What'd you find?
And just kind of book about a bard and book on dragons. Haven't looked at the dragon one yet.
Ooh! Kind of give me hands. I'm curious. Give me.
Probably be a moment of like, hold on. Fucking one hand, kind of quick glance around for like any other books, like a possible third one. Anything that looks like possible Forbidden Tomy, her shtick.
Mhm.
I will say this much: as you're looking for this, you start to hear more words as you as you hand the book up to Belza.
Yep.
And it's just the idea of keep looking up, don't look down. Keep looking up, don't look down. Keep looking up, don't you dare look down.
Like, I can just picture, like, is she hearing this mentally or, like, actual, like, in-ear?
Roll me an insight check. While you do that, I'll roll you for one more book. It's in your head. At first you were like, it's something right behind you, but then you realize, of course it's not behind you. It's in your head. That's why no one else is hearing it. That's why no one's really seeing it.
So, with that in mind, can you just be, like, mentally back, just, what's below?
Do you look down?
She'd be thinking that, but she'd, like, her eyes would be focused on, like, the books that she can see.
You don't really find too much more book-wise. I will say, actually, as you are looking, you do find... Yeah, let's say you found that. You find a book of... It's a weird one. It actually talks about magical fashion of the Feywilds.
Like, she'd probably look at it, see the title, pop it open, realize what it is, and just be like, I guess I'll take it.
Come on,
And
I'm
as you
getting
have to-
bored up
I
here.
will say, as you talk about the thought about what's down, you will hear another set of thoughts as you just hear, my food, myself, my collection, your death. Don't look down, look up. Don't look down, look up.
And it's just like, hearing my food collection, just kind of like, mentally back. Food? I'm not gonna look down, but food? Like, really questioning.
As you roll me one more
What's
perception
taking
check.
so long?
Roll me one more perception check as you're starting to hand up those books to Belza.
Yoink!
Perception check.
Ooh!
There's one other thing you notice as you're kind of... Like, you've noticed all the books and the decay and everything. There's one other feature that you finally realize as you pull out the book on the fashionable Feywild. Cobwebs. Cobwebs layering most everything. The lower you go. The lower you start to look, the more it turns from various colors of age to grays to silvers and whites. And splashes of red and blood.
It's still just one of those moments of, like, her just handing out the books, like, noticing the cobweb on the Feywild one, and just kind of mentally, like, not looking down or anything, just mentally, I see.
What's up? Kind of pulling her out. Up
Just
you
kind
go.
of, and just keep looking at the last book going, Fashion on Feywild. Kind of stops looking at it. And then you just see her like, pop it open, just going, wonder if...
I'm the dragon. Yoink.
And she just, like, hands the dragon one over, and then just, looks over to Silas, hands this might be good for storytelling on the children side. And you just see her just, like, still reading the Feywild fashion one with actual, like, interest.
So,
What about that one?
And you see her just kind of stop, like, hug it towards her, like, mine.
so with that, Here's what I need.
Gee,
We're gonna
these
do
are not
some-
yours. These are that storytellers.
Yes, but I at least want to read this one in full. I'll put it back, or at least give it to her.
As you say that, Kiara, you
Just
hear
leave it
that
here.
voice in your head again. Maybe just saying, "Leave it here, or you won't go back."
And it's just kind of like mentally, can I at least read it in full?
Leave it here, or you won't go back.
And you see he just kind of like flip through it a little bit more, fully like trying to fully read it, and then just kind of like, okay, put it down. Like, all right, I've read enough of it.
I will say this much. This goes back to the checks, though. I need y'all to make, because
Okay.
there's 3 things that are going to happen. Because you've gotten the books, I'm going to give you your chance. We'll start with Belza, because you're kind of the one that's most in the clear. Belza, the book on dragons, as you read a little more deeper into it, because Key kind of got the passing look, it's on dragons and how to fight them. And you start sifting through the book, and you see schematics of various weapons, and then finally full color picture displays. And after a little bit, like, they look super lifelike, as finally you flip through one page and your thumb actually sinks into the page.
Oh.
I'll gently reach in.
And you're able to actually sink your hand in as you touch cold metal. As your hand's actually touching one of the weapons.
Silas sees this. What?
Oh.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
Pull whatever it is out.
You pull out a long sword.
Hey!
Wow, you're a magician. How'd you do that?
Meanwhile, Key just watching this going, that is concerning.
That's cool!
Do it again.
Meanwhile, Key just going,
You know what?
that's concerning. You know
No,
what? Put it back.
Nope,
Can't
nope,
be put
nope,
back.
nope.
I was gonna say,
Just
Belza,
drop
as you
it.
try to,
Just leave
as
it
you-
here.
Belza, as you would try to reach into the page again, you
Drop.
find that you're unable to.
Looks like it only had one. Cool sword, though.
Meanwhile,
Dibs.
Key's just gonna be like, well, you know, kind of like takes the dragon book and just puts it also with the fashion one, kind of just, okay. And then
Yep.
just looking over the one with Silas. But we're bringing that one to the storyteller?
It is a story, but after something doesn't feel right.
Elara,
Mm-hmm.
make me a perception check.
A perception. Wow.
Damn. High-low is strong with you.
I am
The one time.
I am just ogling the book that the sword came out of, like,
Whoa, is there more swords in there?
Looks like that was the only one. Sorry, pal.
Silas, you're right that something doesn't feel right. As you feel something tug at your leg. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
No shit! 20, baby! Let's go!
As you feel the tug, almost like a fishing line, as it's like almost got a bite.
mm-hmm.
And you look down and you see a single strand of silk on your pant leg going down into the pit. And
Ah.
the moment you look down, all you
Oh, fuck
see looking up at you are bright purple eyes. And suddenly all of you hear in your
Nope.
head, you should have looked up.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Roll initiative!
That thing's like gilded and shit.
Fuck.
Hey!
Great.
Did I
I
click
did
that?
not.
Yeah,
I
clicked
hate
that.
it here.
I wish that natural 20 would have waited until combat, but hey, whatever.
On a bright note, Silas, you catch this and you kind of kick your foot out and you snap the silk that was holding you. And you see that it is unamused by your shit. To be clear, it is still down a little way, so you got some time. But it's gonna be...
So I can get the fuck out.
You do not have an opportunity attack.
Perfect. Yeah, we're leaving.
Which leads to something I gave context to my players earlier. And I will now share that context with you all. Some of these fights are not meant to be fought. You have the freedom to escape if you desire. In this case, if you wish to escape, all you need to do is get to the door.
Alright.
Easy enough. To be precise, I need you off the map. So by that, I mean... there.
Okay.
With that, though, we are going to go into initiative. Kilara, you've heard in your head something about you should have kept looking up. As Silas looks to be very unamused, looking down into spit.
I want to know what it is that we are facing, but I can't see it, can I?
No.
Well, I'm going to do a dumb first. 5, 10, and I'm going to look down.
You see a giant spider starting to crawl its way up this pit.
Oh, yeah, fuck that.
What is it?
I'm going to... It's
Kiara?
a bit...
Kilara! Why did you move closer to the issue?
If I were to say what it is, it's like a big-ass spider. I think we should run, probably. At least, yeah, let's go.
I'm going to then...
Leave!
I'm going to grab my friend here, if you would consent to that, and start pulling them with me towards the door using the
I
rest
can
of my
just picture
movement.
you going to grab Key, and Key's like, wait, grab the book with the Feywild fashion. If we're gonna run, I'm taking that with me.
Mm-hmm. So my movement speed is 30, and I want to double move with Key.
Oh yeah, no, Key's really lightweight, so you'd have no issue on this.
Would it still be half speed?
I'm still gonna say half speed in this
Okay.
situation.
So I moved 5, 10, so that leaves me with 20. It'd be 50 feet if I double move. So 25 total to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'd be here.
Go ahead.
And I move Key with me.
Yep. Bibbity boppity drag.
Yeah. And I'm going to... I can't attack or anything, but I'm going to have my... I drag with one hand, and I have my other hand, my right hand, on the boomerang, ready to fight if necessary.
Okay. Silas. You look at it, and it looks at you, and it looks at you, and
How
you
far
look at
away is it?
It is 20 feet down.
Silas takes out the gem of light, the gem of brightness, points it down, and commands it to fire a beam. It needs to make a DC 15 con save or become blinded for 1 minute.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
Well,
rude.
As you try that, and you see the eyes recoil for a moment, but then it literally just starts continuing to climb up. As you hear in your head, it's just like, these are my toys. I know my toys. I see it. I see you. I see all of you.
And I see myself leave. Goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Good day to you.
Fuck this shit, Anna. Mhm.
Good day to you, madam!
Hey, you grabbed the book.
And a fine fuck you!
Like, Key, you grabbed the book. That's all she cares about. Actually, at this point, she'd probably look at Kilara just like, I can probably get to the exit from here on my own if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
And just, 5'5" woman just zoom. Like, nope, fuck this, I'm out, I'm gone.
I got
Hey,
you back.
you're out.
Book in
good,
hand,
Roger.
just, I am gone.
Belza.
Bonus action. Yoink is my book, and I'm just gonna dash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I am out, y'all. This is my dragon book. Fuck you.
It is now his turn.
You just imagine Belle's like cackling like a mouse, just fine.
As you're cackling, and all of you hear this screech of rage as two of you are walking out with its books. And it immediately, it has to use most of its movement to get out, but you see, the front half of its body has crawled over the ledge
Mm-hmm.
as a bolt of webbing is going to come out. And it's going to attempt to go for you, Kilara. Or actually, 50-50. Even if it's going for Silas, odd it's going for Kilara. Going for Kilara.
Silas? Oh, do you not want to throw your boomerang at this one?
No, I do, but
as this huge bolt of webbing hits you clean in the chest, and it burns as you take 5 points of acid damage,
Okay.
and are restrained.
Oh no.
Kilara,
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
make a strength saving throw.
All right.
No.
Kilara starts panicking, trying to take this stuff off, like, oh, shit. And, yeah.
In your panic, almost the adrenaline hitting
Damn.
you, as you know you do not want to be getting close to this thing.
Mhm.
The fight or flight sense kind of kicks in. You rip the webbing off you. You are free, and you are free to move.
For Flair's sake, what they do is they try taking it off with their hands at first, and then they reach back, they grab... actually, they reach down for the first time using this weapon they haven't used yet. They have on their hips, on their thighs, two sheaths. They're both kukri. And they pull out one of the kukris and use it to cut through on that strength save.
Nice. But yeah, easy enough.
And so they're armed with a weapon now, and they use that. They basically head to the door, and 5, 10, 15. Can I? I think you'll be able to escape just fine. I'll go for it. Hell with it.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
gonna stay. Okay, I was considering staying, but I look back, kind of one last glance before heading out, and say, "You better get out." And I run after the friends.
One more screech of disgust and rage.
Mm-hmm.
Silas.
Madam, you are disgusting, horrendous, but not the worst thing I've seen thus far in my life. And I'm going to attempt to blind it one more time. Please make the con save.
It is.
It
You see
failed.
this time the eyes recoil as it kind of lurches back just a little bit.
And
one thing I will say-
goodbye.
Go ahead, head out.
4, 5, gone.
I will say this, as you are working your way out, you still hear the movement behind you. As it kind of, you just hear talking in your head, it's just like, I don't need my eyes. I see you. I feel you. You have what's mine. I will get what is mine. You are going to be mine. And as soon as you step out of the tent, it's silence. And you are alone.
I'm on full adrenaline. I'm running back to that campfire, just book over my head, just...
You would probably be taking
Silas
that book
is just
and
gonna
just
walk
like,
calmly back.
you would probably be shoving it in like her like nearest
But before
couch
that,
or whatever that can fit it.
but Silas walks over to Chi, takes the book in his hand, and whaps her across the head.
And just a moment of thunk. Ah, what was that for?
You know what for.
Shit-eating grin. Come on, it's fun.
I'm going to hit you again if you don't get moving.
Just cackling, like, handing the book straight to the storyteller. Got it! That was fun!
Oh, well, glad you enjoyed yourself. Ooh, options. And you see her kind of sift through. She's holding the dragon and be like, "Oh, this is more instructional. I don't think the children will like it that much." You know what?
By the way, do you know you have a massive spider problem in your library?
Oh, we have insects in there all the time. I try to clear them out as best I can.
Oh, no. That was a massive spider monster thing with telepathy!
Oh, are you okay?
I can vouch
No.
for him!
I'm not. I was almost made into chow.
Meanwhile, Key's got the Feywild fashion book, just kind of reading. Ah, I see. Reading.
Hold that thought, Key. As you have another book that you can slip your hand into.
Oh?
Let's see. Perfect. Just the one I would have wanted to give you. As you slip your hand in, you end up touching one that's almost like you feel the cool wind inside as it's set to an autumn scenery, as the cloak's meant to kind of help keep you warm and safe. And you pull it out, and it's a cloak of protection.
Oh.
And just kind of a reading, hand slips in.
Nice.
Ooh, hold up. Yoink. Like, she just looks at the cloak, looks at the rest of them. I'm keeping this.
And checking mine. Hey, Silas,
Silas
you're a magic man.
Rolls his eyes.
What does this do?
What about it?
Oh yeah, she still probably had the sword
One
in
thing
hand
at a
book
time,
as well.
Let me just finish dealing with our storyteller. Here, book, stamp.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're
if you want to stick around,
you're
more
going to
than
need to
welcome
call an exterminator. Yes, sure. But first things first, there's a sword now.
Sword!
She's just laughing as she kind of goes to sit
Thank
and prepare reading the next story. As for that book,
And that one, Silas just had enough.
at face value, you can tell it's a very
It's a sword.
nicely. You get a little more than that. I'll give you a little more than that. As you kind of are deducing, like the books are holding magical pieces, and you can actually tell that it has a lot of extra filigree and such that are inspired by dragons. This one's actually inspired by a red dragon, it looks like. But at the very least, in our terms, you can tell it's a +1 longsword.
Here you go. It's a fancy long sword. It's better than your axe.
I like my anchor. But it's nice to have. Unless any of you prefer long swords.
Ugh.
Can't really
You-
use them.
Not a vintage boomerang, sorry.
Right, I guess I'll put it on my side.
All right.
But with that,
Little
I will
bit that.
ask.
Not gonna lie.
I will ask, are you going to stick around to hear the story in full, or do you want to go ahead and move on?
You'd be interested in hearing the story in full.
I will be. I'm going to take a rest to listen to this, to see if it was worth almost becoming Chow for.
Kilara's
So-
a little less interested in the story and is going to kind of they're gonna kind of roam around this space just a little bit, kind of probably getting a little too close to things, not necessarily messing with too much, prodding it because they're afraid that they might get sucked into it like a painting, but they'll definitely check out their surroundings a little bit more and keep a conscious eye out for any indication that spider may be following still.
Okay.
I'll just snuggle in and listen to the story.
So the story is about a man who is a musician that plays something that's known as a pipe organ. And he was known by his town and such, and he made really great music. And one day he decided to make the best piece that the world has ever heard. So, but because he wanted to make something that was so perfect, he was like, I'm going to lock myself away until it is absolutely perfect. And he's locked himself away for days, weeks, months. Every day passing, the walls becoming his world. And finally, almost a year passes. Most people forgot he even existed. He was even alive. And he comes out with a score in hand, ready to awe-inspire the world. He sits up in front of an audience, cracks his knuckles, starts to play. And technically, it's perfect. It sounds divine. Yet every face in the audience is nothing but horror and fear. As what's missing is no longer the technical perfection, but the warmth, the life behind it. The life and connection of fellow man and the world around him was lost due to his pursuit of perfection. And it's a little bit of a sad story, but she closes the book and is like, so what's the moral of the lesson, kids? And you see like one small girl raise her hand and it's just like, don't do things alone. That's a good one to look at it. It's important to do things together to make really great art and magic and music. But with that, let's take a break. Everybody go get some food and drink, and I'll go see if I can find us another story.
Be
And you'll see
safe
her
in
kind of get up
there.
and walk away.
Best you don't do that.
She seems unfazed.
I'm pretty sure
And in
Q
fact-
wait until like the woman's gone out of sight and just let you on bed. She's in cahoots with the spider.
Possible.
You know what? At this point, I'm likely to agree with you.
In fact, Kilara, while you're doing your patrol, you haven't seen that spider come out.
Yeah.
You've been safe. But while you're doing the patrol, Kilara, I want you to make me a perception check.
Heck yeah. Perception check coming right up. That's a 15.
You see something that kind of catches your eye in the wrong way.
Oh.
As
Okay.
you almost think at first maybe you were just getting tired. I mean, how long have you been out here?
Mm-hmm.
As when you first saw her, you realized one thing about her. She looked tired herself. She had like a small bit of bags under her eye.
Mm-hmm.
But as you start to walk, you pass by her as she's going just out of line of sight. You swear you see one of those bags open up into a purple eye. And then it closes.
One of the bags under her eyes opens up into an
Mhm.
eye?
It looks like you thought it was a bag, but it's actually like just a closed eye.
Oh, so an extra set of eyes. Interesting. Okay. I mean, not my place to judge. Kilara keeps their comments to themselves and just kind of keeps patrolling. For now.
With that, though, you're fine. Nothing else really happens. Nothing eventful.
And just kind of a moment of, alright, story's over. To the music?
Fine with me.
Get out
I
of
mean, isn't the day the music die?
here.
Uh,
You just picture Key like standing up, and at this point, cloak basically on her and everything else. She just looking at the fashion book and just and then just puts it down, or like hands it off to one of the nearby kids and just kind of like make sure the storyteller gets this.
you just see that
Here.
little girl that at the moral just nod like, okie dokie.
Here, take this book in case the spider comes. Then we're not responsible.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Hey,
Oops,
he's
I
honest.
pushed the wrong button.
Chaotic
I did
neutral gremlin with a penchant for arson. You guys don't know about the arson bit, though. Not yet.
Alright. So
I
with
mean,
that,
everything else has been on fire already, so you aren't really getting much of a time to set things on fire.
So with that, you guys are able to comfortably start walking your way to the final location. As it seems to be without much issue or hitch. And you all know something almost immediately as you're
Okay.
making your way there. There's been something missing this entire time.
The bard?
You heard well, besides the bard. You heard faint music outside, but as you've been running around, hasn't really been any music anywhere else. And finally, as you step inside this last area, you hear it again. As you come across multiple stalls of people performing pieces.
Okay.
You find booth after booth after booth of it. And it's all honestly quite lovely. And moving over. There we go.
All right.
But yeah, you guys arrive in the area of music where you see various stalls and musical performances. But up ahead, there seems to be a crowd that's starting to form at the main stage.
Okay.
It's just kind of guess performance is about to start.
Guess so.
We should probably go check it out, yeah? By the way, did you guys notice that Storyteller had, 4 eyes?
And just 4?
Kilara, I think the exhaustion's starting to hit you as much as it's hitting me.
Like, he's questioning, wait, what do
starting
you
to
mean
see
4
things.
eyes?
Yeah. Kilara stretches, yawns.
I think you're right. I think I need a nap.
Meanwhile, hearing that one, just thinking it, going, maybe she's in cahoots with the spider thing isn't too far off.
This whole place is creepy and it's
The
fucking with our
cauldron's got
heads.
sparkly things in them.
Yep.
Yeah, feel free to move on up.
No,
as you just see
look at
various
the map.
stalls and-
If you look at the cauldrons, they got sparkly bits in them.
I know.
That's cool.
They did good.
You should try some. I dare ya.
I give it a snip.
Silas looks Kilara straight in the eye. You think I fucking won't?
I'll dip my finger in and give it a little
It's a
sniff.
cup.
Yeah, huge toothy grin, stepping closer, about to push you into the pot,
Try it.
Oh my word, you all are crazy.
Yeah, he just dips the cup, dunks it in,
Belza.
What's
and
it
takes
smell?
a drink, looking
Oh,
at her
okay.
straight in the eye.
nice.
In that case, I think I know how we're gonna do this. Bells and Silas, both of you make me Constitution saving throws.
Uh-oh.
Just
There's
from
no
dipping my finger-
regret.
Oh, lovely.
Silas takes a straight shot.
What'd you get, Belza?
24.
It's great!
So, it's one of those deals where Silas, You drink it, and it hits your stomach like lead. And you suddenly feel the urge that you need to go take a shit. You take 1 point of damage.
Now, if you excuse me,
Shit
take
your
what?
pants.
1 point of damage.
So I was
It is
gonna
the
say,
painful part.
It's just a little bit of a squirt.
diarrhea.
yeah, I was gonna say, like before you even said what it was, I was gonna say, Kilara says, "I hope it makes you shit your pants." And then you said that, and I'm like, no shit.
Oh,
Meanwhile, though, Belza, it actually makes you feel kind of good. Your stomach feels like you feel clean. You feel clean a little bit, and your muscles kind of get that nice tingly feel. Like you heal 1 point of HP.
Aww.
Yummy. Just like home.
And just keeps watching this going, wrecked his stomach, no issue with yours. Looks at it with like an eyebrow raised of,
I wouldn't. It's not meant for everyone's constitution. But I recognize this as possibly something from where I come from. Just to be vague. Just where I
Probably
come
not. It looks to be like a hot mess of something brewed together.
from. It's not for everyone's stomach. You might vomit.
Key stepping up. Fuck it, let's try.
It goes out the other end.
Roll your tongue save.
I think I'm joining him on the shitter.
You join him with worse shits. You take 4 points of damage.
At this point, Kilara's on the ground, just rolling, laughing.
Like, I'm gonna picture like Key doing the same thing, just take, shot, and just see what you mean, and then you just see her like haul ass over to where the bathrooms are.
Yeah, haul ass. Definitely.
But also, was kind of giggling before. Now she's full on cackling. Just
Yep.
on the ground.
Both of us are just laughing our asses off. Oh yeah.
Stylist comes out, sees Chi run into the bathroom, is like, ugh. Alright, Kilara, your turn.
Fuck you. I'm not trying that shit.
Oh, you scared?
You do it.
Ah.
Scared a cat.
You just want to see me shit my pants. I'm not gonna feed into it.
Is the purple one
Who's
over
doing
there?
anything about shitting your pants?
Well, you might want to check. You got a little trail.
And I want to check the purple one over here.
Curious too. What's it smell like?
It looks like a hot, soupy mess.
Same
And
thing,
the
though,
green
right?
one.
Same thing. Maybe this one had extra raw beetroot in it. You don't know.
Ooh.
Actually,
Kilara
these-
passed.
are these just regular apples?
Bottoms up.
They're just regular apples.
I'll go dunking for apples.
Bottoms up, Kilara.
Don't think you're gonna be able to tempt me. Sorry.
I get this picture for a while. Key
No,
just
I'm not
going, like coming out and just walking over to the rest of them, just going, "Why did I do that? It was good, and then it hit."
Was it alcoholic?
Kilara
No.
still has yet to try some.
And just kind of coin flip as to whether you join the toilet brigade or you, looking over to Belza, have no issues.
Meanwhile, bells are coming up. Do I come up with an apple?
Oh, easily.
She's just taking chomps out of it like, that's good.
I'll take an apple and I'll keep walking towards the stage.
I'm glad. Boo, coward.
So, you will notice that when she shakes her hair, the water doesn't stick as much as you think it would.
As you're working your way through, Kiara, you'll notice as you're kind of walking your way down that of one performance area you see what looks to be like a miniature statue garden.
Where's that? Oh, there.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Nope.
Miniature statue garden. Okay.
Yeah.
Belza
Meanwhile-
probably and just, nope, this way.
Meanwhile, Belza, as you're kind of working your way up, you'll see one of the clowns the new Periwinkle, kind of just walking around.
Look over. Yo!
Oh, hi!
Doing good?
Oh, yeah. Just came to see the show.
Ooh. What's in store?
I don't know, something big though. Apparently the ring mistress found herself an assistant.
Oh,
An
look for the others.
assistant.
I'll kind of signal to the other two, like, come on.
And just kind of ooh, alright.
I keep going while looking over my shoulder back at the statues. Does anything seem interesting about those statues specifically?
Only perception.
Okay. 20 total?
They look extremely lifelike.
Ah. Could I piece it together that they might be petrified?
You think they might be petrified plus a little something fancy.
Plus a little something fancy. Oh. Alright. I join the group and say,
Yeah, so those statues over there. I think there's a little more to them. They might not be really statues.
I don't know about you. I ain't fucking with it.
Well, what's wrong? Don't like statues.
Creepy.
Thought you
Wait,
were
wait.
a fan of art. What do you mean they're
My-
creep?
It's just the way they look at you. The eyes, the soulless eyes. Gross.
Well, I think
Mark off.
they
You
might
You
be
know what?
people.
I can just picture like the soulless eyes, the key looking at Belza, dead in the eye, looking deadpan as possible. What's wrong?
Shut your yap. Let's go.
We're going.
To be fair, it'd be the same with me and Cat.
Cats. All things cats.
But wait. Yes. Why wouldn't you be afraid of cats?
They're not that bad.
They get rid of pests. And they're fluffy and soft. I like it.
You know, up until they give you cat scratch fever. Or decide to think your leg is a tasty snack. And decide to attack you.
Only just they only do that if they're hungry and you're not feeding them.
Kilara, a literal hyena person, looks at you and is just like,
Afraid of cats? Yeah. No, not afraid of cats. Sorry.
So as you guys are working your way up, there's a nice crowd that's starting to form at the front over here. But to the side, you see what looks to be like two people that are doing what looks to be like a final rehearsal. One woman looks to be wearing like a half mask over the top of their face, with a nice ruby red lipstick on her lips, holding a violin, doing final tuning. But to her right, you see a blonde elven woman.
hey.
Oh, there's our gal.
And
Bingo.
just kind of looks over. Ah, yes. Wait until the performance is done, or
Why do I get the feeling that this performance isn't exactly going to be a good time for anyone? So let's go and chat.
As long as we don't get petrified.
hopefully it's not the case.
So yeah, you guys come over, and you hear the tail end of Ashera singing a song as the woman's finishing off the final chord. And you see like, oh, sorry, the final performance is going to be on stage in about another... She looks over to like, what did you say, Vivian? Like, 5 minutes? She just kind of gives a silent nod.
And just kind of
Excuse me. To the blonde bard woman. Excuse me, you do realize that you ran from some brigands who captured you, correct?
Yes, they were asses. They wanted me to perform and other things, and slapped the woman across the face, kicked one of the drunkards in the nethers, and ran off.
Nice. You're
And ended up
We
here.
killed them.
Oh, that's great news. So happy to hear.
your
You
fellow
can go back now. We're here to take you back as well.
if you want your fellow folks, we're worried about you.
That's oh god, that's so sweet. Honestly though, I'm happy here. I'm getting to play music all the time for
I'm
different
gonna roll
audiences.
insight.
Okay.
Inside that too. Just, is you really happy here? Hard to tell.
With all the shit we've dealt with,
Belza, yeah, she seems content. She looks like she's well fed. She's clothed nicely. She's doing what bards do. She's happy. She's content. Silas, you can tell she's content. You can see it in her. You can see in her posture, how she's standing. But there's something that just isn't quite clicking. But she'll introduce you all to the other ladies. Like, this is Vivian. She's the ring mistress for the Heart of the Arts Carnival. She helps organize everything. She wanted me to help with a performance piece.
And just kind of, and from earlier, done?
She just kind of looks at Vivian's like, would that be all right? And she kind of gives a sigh and is like, I'd much prefer you stayed, but if you must leave, I assume I don't have much of a choice now, do I?
I mean, at this point, he'd probably be like, well, performance-wise, would still like to hear, but afterwards, their choice?
Kind of gently elbowing.
takes out the golden ticket.
In that.
And she kind of inspects. You see Vivian step forward, and Silas, she will take your ticket. And with one swipe
Excuse
of her
me? But why are you snatching the ticket?
Do you want me to punch it or not?
I didn't ask for you to punch it. I just merely presented it.
If you want me to take it and take care of it, that's what I do.
And it's just kind of a, so long as
What does
we're
that
able to
imply?
leave, all that matters.
And you'll see her kind of give a sigh.
Will we be
and a
able to
smile.
leave if I hand you a ticket?
She just kind of gives a smile. And it's like, of course.
Can we listen to the show first? I'm curious.
And with a little bit of a smile to Belza's like, absolutely. And quickly, before she hands you the ticket backside, you'll see her swipe the staff with her thumb. And she hands it back to you, and you see the staff is now complete.
Staff?
The musical staff at the bottom of the ticket.
The little
It was once
musical.
just blank lines. Now you see the triple clef and notes that kind of flow along it.
Like a... Okay. Is there any way we can recognize what this tune is on it?
Roll me. That's a fun one, actually. Roll me performance or investigation. Your choice.
They were both the same. So, 7.
I'm curious.
Doesn't look like anything you've heard before, that's for damn sure.
I'm just straight curious about like what the tune is. Mind if I?
Sure.
13?
You get a little more than Silas. You don't recognize it either. It's not common. It's not from the Sora Coast. It's not from the hills. Nothing really clicks. And then finally a light bulb catches.
DM.
Yes.
Oh, I was about to. Never mind. Continue. I'll ask my question after you're finished with your
The light-
explanation.
The light bulb clicks. This is a self-composed piece.
Oh, custom. That's cool.
This ought to be good.
But that, Bear, what's your question?
So, can we make the argument here that music is a language? Yes.
Keep going with this. I have a joke I'm going to say after session. What are you proposing? Let's go.
I have the spell comprehend language. Would I potentially be able to cast this to understand more about it?
Don't get me wrong, I'm up for stretches. That's a little bit too far of a stretch for this. A for effort, though.
Ah,
A for effort,
All
but
right.
yeah, it's not
Well.
clicking.
It's kind of like a wizard's notes. Every single one is encoded.
Unique.
Like I said, I like the idea, but it's a little too much of a stretch for this.
so it's a written language. So it's a written language, technically.
It's like how wizards encode each of their spells so that no other wizard could understand but them.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you one more thing so we can move on with this plot. Make me an Arcana check.
Okay. I just read through comprehend languages. It doesn't do anything to help me here.
That's the
All
reason
right.
I was like, no!
Arcana check.
Holy
Nat
fuck!
20, baby!
There we go. So here's what I'll tell you. I'll tell you one extra piece. And you're going to get another chance to deduce a little more in a minute. But you can tell that, first off, again, it is a custom piece. And at least what you're seeing is just a snippet of what would be an entire piece. Looks to be like the introduction to a melody, perhaps. But the biggest thing that catches your eye is that, in a way, Belza's kind of right in that it's very formulaic in the sense that it does have a magical component to it. You don't quite know the what or how, but yeah, there's a part of this that like something's not adding up, and it's fishy as shit.
Insight?
At this point, this performance has begun.
As it's beginning and I've walked over, would it be possible for me to distribute those potions that I received earlier?
Absolutely.
All right. Should I? Yeah, I'll walk by end to end, basically walking down to end by Silas. On the way through, and be like, oh, right, yeah. And I start handing off. I give 2 to everyone, basically, because there were 7. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, so everybody gets 2.
Yeah.
And I already gave the potion of Hill Giant Strength to Belza, I believe.
You sure? Thanks, pal.
Absolutely.
So with that, the music kind of begins. They start performing. You hear a sheriff singing a song that goes with the violin piece. And honestly, together it sounds really good. Like, it's very nice, it's very smooth, it's complete. But with that, I need... Pardon me as I confirm this one piece. No. That's what I need to see. Good job, brain. Sometimes reading hard on late at night. Make me a win
Oh god.
Oh, I got banned on these.
I like to use my inspiration.
I think I'll be here for the whole fuck.
I don't have one of
Well,
those. You can probably save.
oh well.
Give me while I'm checking to see what we got. Okay.
I'm burning that inspiration, definitely. Yes. Save.
You are? Bells
Killer.
You guys are having a great time. The music sounds great. It's honestly really nice stuff.
I'll actually snag Kilara by the hand, bring him out, and like start kind of clumsily dancing, like ballroom dance.
Okay.
Meanwhile, this is going on. Key and Silas, I need both of you to make me insight check. Insight or Arcana.
Going for an insight check.
Kilara is
Yeah,
like,
insight be a better bet for me as well.
what are you doing?
Yeah, 24, baby!
I'm getting
Nice.
the groove.
We both
Okay.
are just high rolling on that one.
You think back to the
Silas,
story you heard
the
in
KR.
literature,
Yeah.
and you
Sorry, not Killard. She.
see you see the real world equivalent in this moment as you listen to the two. And Vivian is technically perfect, but the song is cold. It doesn't have any life to it. Meanwhile, Ashera, although she might not be technically perfect, you can tell there's warmth, there's love, there's care into it. And both of you realize that they're both needed together to make this. But Silas, everything finally clicks, and that fuck, this is a spell. And apparently that's why Ashera was needed for this piece. She's the catalyst. She's the missing piece.
Okay. Real quick, I need to make sure of something here. Because
What's this question?
well, hold on here. This is a spell. There's music involved. Fuck, there's nothing I can do about it. So what else clicks for me? That this spell, this magic, what is it? What is its purpose?
That's the part that hasn't fully latched on yet. It doesn't really... It seems to be just very potent. It's potent in the sense that it was made by her, handcrafted personally. The only thing
Wait,
that you
hold
can
on
tell...
here. You said that this is the song to it. I'm sorry. You said that in the story that the song was made to be the magnum opus, the immortal piece.
I said it was their piece that was meant to be heard the world over, so that they could be remembered forever.
Oh shit! Fuck! You all! I figured it out.
What are you gonna do?
Immediately I am going to cast... Fuck it, this is worth burning a spell on. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the live bard.
Okay. And she is going to fail. as you see her go in panic as she backs up in a panicked heap in a cold sweat against the thing, and the music stops.
That's enough.
Are we snapped out of it?
I mean, you're fine. You've been fine this whole time.
Okay. Yeah, Kilara will just kind of like turn
I
and be like,
point at
"Why?"
I point at Vivian.
Mhm.
Undead, disgusting creature. I name you Lich.
And you hear a lot of murmuring and confusion as she just looks a little bit disgusted at you. And she takes off the top of her mask. And you see that the eyes are partially decayed out. The skin cracked around the eyes, going across the top of the jawline. And she just sighs and is just like, you just couldn't leave, could you?
Oh, that can't be comfortable.
It's my. Sorry, but it's my job.
Meanwhile, Key just going,
And
come
that
on,
woman that you were
you're good,
abusing
though."
your song for,
As
gee, I'm
just
having a
looks-
moment.
She just kind of looks back to her. And you see her walk towards her and kneel down. And just quietly whisper something. And then she immediately runs off the stage. And just kind of gets beside you. I was just like, I'm ready to go home. Please.
Kind of look over at Silas and everyone else.
We're leaving.
Truck it!
Key's just kind of, yeah, let's book it.
As you say that, she'll just kind of walk forward with her violin in tow and give a swish as you hear the shrieking of the strings. And it's just like, you can leave if you make it out alive. Roll initiative.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Almost forgot to click on token.
Hey!
And this is where the
God.
shit fucked me.
Alright. And as for our last person, for the sake of
Amen.
things, we will have a share move kind of during the enemy's turn, but she will
Okay.
be leaving with you all. Do not fret about that.
All right.
The initiative for our last person, though.
Team
okay.
Himbo rolling pretty high.
Ah, yes. I. Staring at my number. Hi. There.
Hey,
Show begins.
hey, I'm right up there with you.
Bilza,
Yeah.
you are first. What do you want to do?
First instinct, get out alive. We all agreed. Book it!
Book it.
25, 30.
Next question, which way we going?
I will say
Straight
this
shot.
much. One thing I'll also say you noticed as you were in the arrival phases of things, of the area of music, and like I've said before with the rules, I will always give you a way out in these situations. Your way out, in this case, is at the very end of the southern side of the map.
Where the gate is.
Where the gate
Dragon
is.
head. Yeah.
At the Dragon Head. By your goblin ticket holder.
Okay. Dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then into the dash. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, just peace, y'all!
Kilara.
Awesome. Kilara is gonna book it and say,
What the hell even is a lich?
and is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Right next to you, catching up.
Just both of them running at the same time.
What is she gonna wish to do?
Fuck this shit, we're out.
Just realized the two heavy hitters, melee boys, just scrammed out of that scene, leaving the squishies behind.
Oh no,
Fine.
it'll be fine.
Fine.
You left the squishies alone.
The squishies
I mean, it's
are
simple.
responsible.
You don't get hit.
So first off, I need to make an important check. Okay. That's fitting. She is going to, kind of with a smile, just start performing the piece one final time as she lets you all leave. She and Silas, I need both of you to make me wisdom saving throws one more time.
Uh-oh.
As the other person,
I get
as
to
the
do
bard,
this at
as the sheriff's gonna
advantage.
leave.
I'm safe.
I'll take that.
Okay. So with that, yeah, she's just continue performing as they're leaving. Meanwhile, though, as Belza, Kilara, you all are trying to run, and the bard kind of shows up behind you. You see Periwinkle kind of come from behind, and it's just like, sorry about this. Rules are rules. And she is going to, and Periwinkle's going to attempt to fire a shot with what looks like a little toy gun at first. And of course, it doesn't want to work anymore. D20. And is going to miss as it actually ends up blowing a hole in the cauldron, and you just see it gushing out that green liquid all over the place.
Yum.
Oh, that's spicy.
Besides that, the other thing you all notice is those statues.
Yep.
Here, Belza.
Of course, they come to life.
The last but certainly not least, you all notice one other detail as you start to kind of work your way south. You see a set of purple eyes staring at you from the tree line.
The noping nopes harder.
That is their turn, though.
The noping nopes harder.
Silas.
Silas looks at the lich before him. I will not remember your song. And he's gonna dash out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait. 5,
Yeah,
6.
step in front of Periwinkle. I'm sure that'll be fine. Key.
It'd probably be like, she's the last one, she's gonna kind of look over to the ledge, have this brief moment of like, reveal the wings, hide them again, and then just kind of like, good music, however, I like living. And just, you know, with the wings re-hidden, book it on foot.
Alright.
5, 10, 30, dashing as well. 5, 15, 25. And we're good.
And to be precise, now that we are a little closer to the finish line, your finish line in this case is to literally get past that. With that,
Get past what?
moving, you see the blue box on the southern end? Oh, it might help if I not put it in GM layer. That would have been smart, wouldn't it? Let me try
Yes.
that again.
Mm-hmm.
Map layer, please.
There you go.
All right.
That's our finish line.
That's your finish line. Moving on. Belza.
Speaking of which, she's just full gunning it like over the apple barrel. Just go on. Just looking back. Love you guys. Want to see my sister again? Bye. It just mentioned bonus action. She just takes one of the apples. Yoink.
Yeah, easy enough.
Kilara is going to move only once, but is going to hold an action with the boomerang that if any of them try to stop us from getting out, like either to grapple and restrain or otherwise stop forward momentum, I'm going to throw my boomerang. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, kind of weaving in and out of the barrels, and then kind of on a swivel turn with the boomerang ready, waiting for the rest of my team.
Alright.
In fact, can I use my bonus action because I got it back? On the short rest, I got back second wind. Can I spend my bonus action to do second wind again?
Go for it.
All right. I just want to make sure that I don't have, only just enough hit points to go down.
I don't know. That spider might say you're a snack anyways, full health or not.
With that, Kilara, you're going to get your shot at this as one of the statues moves over to Asher, and you see them trying to wrap their arms around the holder in place.
Sweet. Ooh, that's probably a miss.
It is indeed a miss.
All right. A rare miss.
But yeah. The question is now, will Asher be able to not fall for this grapple? And she will! She'll actually squirm herself out.
Nice.
Just imagine the boomerang was a great distraction and she just pulled her way out.
But with that, she's gonna end up trying to go wide to avoid the rest of these statues. And she'll be just shy of the exit in this case. She needs to really get past the banner to be golden.
Yeah, I'm just imagining Elsa just near the end, like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go!
She's not gonna be able to make it quite past that point. But it's close. Meanwhile, the rest of the movement.
Mm-hmm.
And the Periwinkle's gonna attempt another shot. Even, Silas, odd, key. Key it is. +5 to hit. And it's going to miss. This time the gun misfires. As it actually kind of makes a puff of smoke in the gun. It's like, dang it. Knew I shouldn't have took it from the corpse. You see him like smacking it on the butt, trying to get it to work.
Trying to unjam.
Yeah.
Maybe you should look
Last
down
but
the
not least-
barrel. Maybe you could see the problem.
Last but not least, the spider is going to try to let out another web and hit Kilara, but it is going to just miss.
Yay!
And you see a chunk of webbing form, like or actually probably form and like douse this entire cauldron.
Okay.
Moving on though, Silas.
Alright. Let's see here. This is gonna be weird. Where they're positioned. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have a dash. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 will put me in the same spot as her. Yeah, we're gonna dash.
Go for it.
We're gonna pretty much get over here.
The second thing is I'll let you be. There you go. Moving on. Key.
I have an easier time on this one, but it's also a moment of like, nope, nope. Three, 4, 5. Just a little off,
You're
but
clear.
good enough.
Hey.
Belza, you're clear.
Uh,
Laura.
I will kind of double back though, and if I can take at least one of them by the hand, if I have to choose, I'll choose my teammate. Use any movement that I have to yank him in. Like, come on.
I'll allow it. And Kilar, do you want to do the same with Asher?
Yeah, Kilara is going to middle finger up in the general direction, kind of put the boomerang away, middle finger up with the left hand towards the lich, right one towards the spider, running backwards at first, and then turns around and basically almost slams, almost like a spear, to this bard, but just like shoulder picks them up, not like hard, but like into a carry.
Yeah, I got you.
Fireman carry.
Yeah,
Just yoink.
basically. Yeah.
And
No!
as you guys run your way out, and actually, Kilar, as you kind of turn to give the middle finger to Vivian, all you see her do is give one final bow and a smile. Meanwhile, as you all run out, you see your goblin on stilts kind of just give a smile and a wave. It's like, thank you for visiting. Come again soon.
And bring him with
And
us.
he just gives a creepy smile and wave. He doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
Aww. I can't grab him on the way out.
No.
Aww.
Oh,
I wanted a
so you ain't
souvenir.
getting.
No souvenir for you. With that, though, you guys keep running and running. And Silas, being the one to first catch it, you realize that the stars and the moon are moving faster as time seems to be resetting. And eventually, you finally reach out of the woods, and what you see on the top of, like, from the bottom of a hill looking down, is the town of Phandalin. You all have returned safe and sound.
Just a moment of, that's a night to remember.
I'll say.
No.
Silas, no. Key, shooting grin. Come on!
Looking back at the bard. Is you okay back there, girly?
He'll flick Key in the forehead.
I'm fine. Fine,
I've
yeah, I'm fine.
I've still got Bard on my shoulder, and I go, oh, shit, right, hold on. I set you back down.
Yeah, should be good. Should be alright.
Also, with the flick on the forehead, there's like a little squeak from Key.
With that, though, you guys start walking back, and let's get a little music going.
All right.
There we go. You guys start walking your way back. The sun coming up, and after a little bit passes, the bard feeling a little uncomfortable with the quiet. You hear her start to hum a song, just to kind of pass the time.
Silas flicks her.
Oh.
Were you?
What was that for?
No singing.
And Key just kind of, oh, come on, it was good. I'm pretty sure so long as that song from
Flick.
that song, flick, hey, just saying, the song itself isn't bad, it's the magic weaved within
I don't
that's the
remember any
issue.
song. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember anything about that.
Which leads to actually a fitting way to conclude this.
Uh-huh.
I'm confirming one thing before I say it. Give me just one moment. Kind of important.
Okay. I pull the mask off of the bard. It was Old Man Jenkins all along.
Gosh dang it, Old Man Jenkins. I scrolled up too far. Good job, me. You did amazing. That was what I needed to see. My brain had a brain fart. I did it backwards.
It's okay.
Oh, it's nothing bad. This is just for me doing conclusions. First off though, Silas, you can deny it all you want, but you do remember the notes of the song. You remember something of it, as that humming kind of triggers thought again in your head for a moment, but then it fades. And Key, I need you, only you, to make me an insight check.
Me just kind of like, I'm pretty sure the song itself is fine. It's just the magic entwined with it.
And that's exactly what you needed. So, I have a question for you all.
Yeah.
And this is not really an answer moment. This is more of a rhetorical. This is that moment of, in the words of Bear, I take the mic. The question of the night. The question of the night. What truly lives forever when it comes to the arts? You've seen a chunk of them tonight. Let's go through them one by one. If you think about in reality, paintings can be damaged or destroyed. Kilara wanted to send a claw through one of them. What about books? Books can be burnt. We know of all the book burnings of our time. But also just damage to water or decay. Architecture. Architecture falls apart all the time. We know of referencing a sad time for us, 9/11. What about sculpture? The only places you didn't go.
They
Fun fact.
Where's
eventually
away?
disappear in a sense.
Fun fact. There's actually a sculpture of an Egyptian spire that was pulled from Egypt and carried to the western United States. And when it arrived, it was perfectly pristine, everything could be easily read. It didn't take any longer than like 2 years for it to become illegible and just a slab of rock. What about music? If you think about it, music's one of those things that doesn't really fade. You take away a musician's instrument, they still have their voice. You take away their voice, they still have their hands. You take away their hands, they still have their feet to dance and stomp out beats. You take away everything except their life, and even their heart beats on to make the music of the world. Silas was right about it being a lich. But what kind of lich is a bard? What kind of lich is an intoner? Somebody that thinks of a song and makes their magnum opus a perfection to be remembered in the minds and souls forever, but needs help to carry it out to the world. And now, and that leads to the final question. Why did she let you all get away? She didn't try to kill you. She didn't even chase after you. It's because she got exactly what she wanted. As in, by the start of this adventure, 4 adventurers and a bard walked into a carnival. And by the end of it, 3 of them walked out with the song etched into their minds and their hearts and their souls. Including the bard. Only person that got out scot-free was Key. And if the song is ever really forgotten, does the lich ever truly die? And that concludes tonight's session.
Hell of a session, Zero.
Ooh.
Also, why is Key the one that doesn't fully remember? Because face shenanigans
I'm gonna explain, because you all know this, but my audience, this is their first time. To explain one thing I do, at the end of my sessions, I always give a chance to talk things through and explain what happened. Explain the logic behind the madness. So, first and foremost, let's get one special nod and point of context out of the way. Part of the inspiration for this story was Pointy Hat. If you are familiar with his YouTube work, he has a whole segment called Witch Lich, where he actually makes custom liches based on every class. And in this case, this one was based off of the Intoner, a lich bard, who lived forever by creating his perfect piece. And pardon me as I am trying to pull up the link to the YouTube video. Boop, boop, copy, and paste. But the way this worked, they have a thing known as their magnum opus. And with the bard in place, the idea was that she could make the effects to etch the Song of the Souls. And you had to make a saving throw, DC 18.
Okay.
And technically speaking, all of you failed, except Key.
Oh.
Well done.
And thus the
on
rub of
Crude.
at the end. And thus the rub of another point of this is that failure, it didn't cause any effects that would have caused you harm or anything. It's just another soul in the collection. Yes.
Hold on here. You said wisdom save 18, yeah?
Let me make sure. I'm going to double check myself.
Because I got a 20 on one because I have advantage on wisdom save. So, and then
nope, I see it. You got it. Red
18 on
shit.
another one.
My bad. You good?
Okay.
Combat shit. I got it.
Again,
You say souls,
It's
do you
the
mean
moment-
literally or just figuratively, as in, like, we now carry
Figuratively.
the song?
You now carry the song, thus allowing her to live another who knows how many years longer. Again, she got exactly what she wanted. She got to perform her song, and everyone in the audience, at least a chunk of them that escapes the night, they're going to carry that song with them. And she'll be able to live on for another who knows how many years, and the carnival will continue on. But that was the fun shenanigans of this. But there's one other piece we will talk about. Because, as some of you noticed, there were some statues that were chasing after y'all's asses.
Yeah.
That was actually the last carnival location that you all did not go to. That was a reference to sculpture, where literally it was run by a Medusa, who, when people would come to visit, she would turn them to stone and enchant them to be her living stone garden, her children.
I'm glad we didn't go the sculptor route then.
Wild.
It's a good thing that my character has a phobia, and she went, no.
No
gets
kidding.
Choose wisely.
She gets freaked out by statues and mannequins. Anything that's humanoid but not quite humanoid. The uncanny valley hits
Fair.
hard.
Yeah, but that was the session. What did you guys think? Did you enjoy yourselves?
Oh, that's
That was fun.
so much fun. I can't wait till next.
I
next
enjoyed it
session.
immensely.
Go ahead.
God, the aha moment.
I know, it was very funny watching you lose
Fuck.
your shit. that
Good
go?
time.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. But with that, it is late, so we need to start closing shop, and we have a little bit of business to attend to.
Absolutely.
First off, we do have one final thank you to do, as I am going to pull up that information now. Like I mentioned during our first break, one of the goals we have when it comes to Altars and Adventures and doing this campaign that we are starting very soon, by the way, is that we want to make sure that we can get some chance for y'all to interact further. And one way we can do that, we need to hit affiliate. So the main thing we are missing are followers in order to make that a reality. So anybody that has followed over the course of the night, thank you. Know it is greatly appreciated, and it's helping make that next step a reality. Including our first point system, as recommended by our players, because they had the big brain to say it. 1,000 points. We're going to put Silas in a dress.
You could do anything from give an inspiration, give a negative inspiration, fuck with us, help us, blessings and curses.
We'll be developing it further as we get closer to that reality.
But yeah, spread
but
the
something
word.
to look forward to. Which leads to the idea. You enjoyed this? Send them back this way. Let them watch what we did for session 0.5. If they enjoy it, hopefully they'll follow and give us the love. With that, though, thank you. We had one other person join in during this part 2. Thank you to APK Phantom for following.
Woo!
That puts us almost at the halfway point to our 50, the minimum need of 50 followers to get to affiliate. So greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And again,
With
for those watching my channel, again, the button to the Altar's Den is down below. It's a little button. You can literally click it.
Yes.
With that, though, it is time for our final bits of housekeeping. First off, thank you to my players for helping out and making this a reality. If it wasn't for the players, there wouldn't be a game. So with that, first order of business, we're going to give you guys one shot at love to share the love for advertising whatever you want to advertise. I'm going to just go down the line, give any props, shout-outs, whatever you want to do. Starting with Luna, what do you have to say for yourself?
That my commissions are open and that I have a kick. I have a kick, Miss May Luna, if you want to check me out as well, if you want the spoiler-free variant of these streams.
And to give a bonus bit of context to help fill in some gaps, she's talking about her commissions are open. We'll be actually putting links to her stuff hopefully in later this week. But to give a reference point, you see all these tokens in this tavern right here? They are all drawn by her.
Hello.
She has drawn all these. She makes really good token art. She's very effective with what she does. And amazing. Highly recommend her. If you want to reach out to her for that, that is, send a message. We'll be providing links on Twitch later this week. Moving down the line.
If you want more...
anything you want to say for yourself?
Nah, I had fun. That's it.
I'm glad you had fun. Moving down the line, MJ, what you got to say?
Sure, absolutely. I have been on a hiatus. However, I do have a Twitch myself. You're welcome to go check that out. I will leave the link right here in that section. You can click that link, follow my Twitch, follow me there. You can find links to my socials, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, etc., etc. Follow me there. Feel free. I want to get back into full-time streaming like I was in the past, variety streamer. But obviously, you can always catch me here. We'll be streaming these fairly regularly, and it'll be a lot of fun. Thank you.
And last but not least, Bear, anything you want to say?
Well, we got future plans to eventually start playing myself as a DM for hire over online games. I don't know if they'll be as good as this one, but we'll see.
Oh, sure,
but that's still in the works.
Stop it, my feelings.
No.
Okay, fine.
No,
which leads
more
back
hugging.
to what I was gonna say. One of the big things about this whole session, adventure, channel, etc., is that in the end, one of the end goals, the quality feature pieces that we are striving for, is that tide raising all ships, I guess is the best way to put it. So if you enjoy this, and until we can hit affiliate and have other matters, you want to support this channel, please support us. Again, Luna makes great art. I know for me to give one reference point, if you enjoy me and you want opportunities to actually have me be your dungeon master, yes, I actually run games. A lot of them. To be precise, I run games technically this week, Thursday through Sunday, on Start Playing, as I'm actually posting the link to that in my Twitch chat right now.
Also,
To give some examples, on Thursdays we run 10 Candles, a tragic horror RPG. Fridays we do Golden Vault. Saturdays is Waterdeep Adventures, and Sunday we are doing Shattered Obelisk. Go for it, Luna. What were you gonna say?
and if you want to contact me or one of the others directly, especially me if you want commissions, join her server for playing some D&D on Start Playing. She's amazing.
Which leads to the last thing, because I've never done this before. So, gosh, it's kind of terrifying, because I'm going to try to do this and not screw up. Hold on 1 second. Do. Eh? Everybody enjoying the N's?
Yeah.
That Discord link is good for the next couple of days. If you would like to join in, feel free to follow that link. This is where you can find my schedule for Start Playing, and also get more immediate updates about our future streams. Which leads to the final part for Start Playing I was going to add, because I get a fun question. Hey, I want you as a DM, but gosh darn it, I'm busy on weekends. Or gosh darn it, I would really like to do this thing. Yada yada yada. Surprise, bitch. I do custom games too. And by custom I mean private. So if you want a private game, same story. Go to the Start Playing website. You can message me directly there or even on Discord to talk to me about the opportunity for private games. I'll be happy to roll some dice for you at the virtual table and mess with your heads.
Again, she's amazing.
Besides that, I appreciate you all. Besides that, though, I'm trying to make sure if there's anything else I need to cover. I do not think there is. Oh, last but not least, next session. Context, we will be doing this about every other week. This next round being an exception. Our next session is next Monday. Same time, same channel. We are going to be going into session, I like to call it session 0.75, as we are going into the prologue of this campaign. It's not going to be super long like this one is, but it will be a good chance for y'all to get a better learnings of the characters that you're going to be dealing with and the world that's going to be inhabited. So if you want to see that, again, make sure you follow. We will be starting that next Monday. But with that in mind, I think it's time to close shop. Ladies and gentlemen, and all the lovelies, thank you for watching.
Thank you!
Yes, thank you so much. We love you.
Good night.
Thank you.
Be good.
And we'll see you
Do
next
good.
time.
Lots
Happy
of
night.
love. And we will see
Click
you
those
all
links.
next week. Click the doodads.
Yeah.
And have a wonderful evening.
See you guys next time!